Hey, VOD viewers. All right, everything should be good to go. I just got support queued up today. Ooh, wait. Just support queued up today. Just kind of feeling like it. Not really feeling like the off lane. Kind of hoping we get to play more like either Enchantress, Vengeful Spirit, or Venomancer. Might just play one game. We'll see how I feel. 1 or 2 games. Probably not going to kill couriers with the heroes I'm thinking about playing. I guess Venge and Veno have good high ground checking, so we'll have a decent chance at getting 4. Hey, Changies, what's up? Let me lower this music a little. Ugh, okay. I think I'm good. Enchantress, we're going to try to be in the mid lane before 6 minutes. Pressure that tower, camp that first rune. Venge. I haven't been playing Venge in the lane very well. I think that'll be where my focus is. Be better about W before trading and then like buy extra regen. I've been thinking like I think it might be necessary. Like her range is so short. It's hard to trade without taking like damage as well. So I think I just need to be like out efficiency them with the trades, depending on the matchups, of course. But I think I'm gonna try to like buy an early salve if we play Venge. And then Veno. I'm not that worried about Veno. I think pretty comfortable with Veno. How am I doing? A little busy. Busy morning, different stuff happening, but overall fine. How about you, Changies? Hopefully all's well. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Maybe that should have been the title. Valentine's Day Dota. Hey, Porky. Good as can be. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day indeed. Anyone doing anything fun? Go to my own draft screen, I guess. I want a patch. I hope there's a patch after this Bet Boom Dacha, though based on their last, where is it? This Dragon's Gift post kind of seems like it's not ready yet. Crownfall seems like it's gonna take a little longer. I wonder. Last time we checked, it was like $50. Where is it at now? Holding its price. Isn't it a shame? Is it actually temporary? I don't know. It will only visit your ancient during the year of the dragon. Does it mean like this whole year? Does it mean during this event? It's such a waste for this to not be more permanent. This is like so well done. Are they going to do one every year now? Like they just have the intern making 12 animals and then they're like, Doda'll probably be dead by then, so we don't have to worry about it after that. Just call it Friends Day. Happy Friends Day. What if you feel the idea of only playing ranked each day until you lose? Is this enough game time to improve? If you continue to improve in unranked, that's fine. I think that philosophy would be fine. Ultimately, so like we often talk about MMR improving or whatever, but the MMR is just a reflection of your skill, right? And it's difficult to measure your own skill. You have to be very self-aware. Otherwise, you just throw yourself into matchmaking, and matchmaking kind of like determines it for you. I would say that mentality works if you think that your first couple games are your best, and that like those are your best chances to win. Then MMR wise, that's probably good for you. But that you're right. If that is the only game you play and you don't spend any time thinking about why you improve, like watching content, streams, reviewing your own games, or playing unranked, something like that, then I'm not sure if like say 1 game a day, 2 games a day will get you that far. Like there needs to be something that is the actual improvement. Some people just spam out games for that, and other people, do a mix. So in terms of maximizing MMR relative to your improvement process, I would say You just have to understand yourself and when you are playing the best. For me, I would probably say like I should start with an unranked game and then go into ranked. Our first games are always bad, but I don't care that much to change that habit. So whatever. But understanding when you play the best and only doing ranked at that time and then do unranked otherwise, I think that would be a good approach to both improve through, repetition playing enough, but also like peak MMR effect. What's next? Year of the Pig? Is it? No. What's the zodiac order? Chinese zodiac. Snake. Oh, guys. They're just going to change the head and take off the legs. It's going to be the exact same animation. Just like remove these horns, like change the mouth a little. No legs. Done. Year of the Snake complete. It's a magic snake. You can fly like this too. It'll be fine. Going with the flow. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I've heard some people consider it like a best of 3. So if you lose one game, but you win the next, you can kind of keep going. And if you lose the next, you've lost the best of 3, you stop. If you win that next one, I think it kind of resets and you can like new best of 3 if you feel up for it. If you lose there, you're then like, okay, I can like win 2 more times, or if I lose 1 more time, I stop. People have different rules for themselves, and I think it's definitely helpful, but I would say like whatever you're most comfortable with. I forgot my cousin. Oh shit. Okay, we'll do it after this, I guess. Forgot my cousin actually gave me something. I think it's a treasure.
Time to ban.
Okay, we are in fact hard support. Believe it or not, gonna ban natures because we're trying to play other things. Whatever. All the heroes I want are over here anyways. Let's do it. At some point, my Enchantress has to become good, right? At some point. We just keep spamming it out. Eventually, we'll be good. I don't know who this is, but I agree. Best support duo NA. I'm going to take the Observer bottom because I think it's... Pudge 4 is more likely than Pudge 5. So I'll bring that into the lane. Probably block the camp as well, hard camp. Part of me wants a stick because if it is Lion, it's nice to have the stick. But Pudge doesn't actually cast that many spells, so that makes it like... Don't really need it if it's going to be Pudge. Let's see who else comes in. It looks like offlane last pick. Pango offlane is really weird nowadays. If it's Pango offlane, the lane should be relatively easy, I would say. Barring getting hooked. Which, I'm maybe not the best at. Ooh. Butterfly, where you at, buddy? Waiting to see my stream and see what gets picked? I'm just kidding, guys. Let's not throw out stream sniping accusations off the fly and besmirch people's good names. All right, he's actually just gone. He's too scared of the Z Quixotics Enchantress, the power duo of Deep Rest Z Quix, best support duo. Oh shit, he came in. What the hell is this? Wait. This is not good, right? Faces Void Terrorblade? What? That, I mean, we lose late game, right? I think we lose late game, but early game, we should be good. I'm gonna skip the stick. I don't know who my offlane is the thing. I think
Enchantress. High Spring.
Can we do something like this?
Places, everyone.
Okay, where do we want to ward for Pudge? Do I want to ward in the lane? The issue is I think he'll sentry like around here, so it's pretty hard. I think I'm just going to put the ward over here to spot the Pudge rotations. And then we'll keep going to place the sentry. Does he have a quelling? Yes.
Gambling on.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Love the chill, informative and positive streams.
Yes.
Keep on keeping on.
Anyone over here? Nope. Nato is blind. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Just gotta be careful of this Pudge.
Here I come.
Let's queue up a stick in case we need it later. Queue up another sentry as well. Faceless Pango. Pango's starting with the Winlay, so I mean that.
That's why we just run up there like morons and leave them stuck to it. You know?
I love running like morons. Let's go.
It's in the bag.
Damn, nothing.
Uh-huh. Yes.
I'm just gonna like stand back here in case I see someone like running for that bounty.
With skipping grace. Ready or not, here I come. Skip ahead. Wow.
Can you get a chance? Can you cut some of these trees with the quelling blade? In case Pudge is down here.
Yeah.
There's
Pudge has a ward.
get another sentry preemptively. Okay, it's Faceless Void mid.
Yeah. Oh. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Let's
Pudge is
race.
on his way. I know he's. Yeah, there he is.
This is fun.
Oh, too bad. Okay, he placed his observer and his sentry. I'm guessing he blocked the camp and our thing.
Okay. Foraging. There they are.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to grab those.
Sprite.
I actually thought he had it, so that's why I wasn't up there.
Horns out. Here I come. Boom. Yeah.
The Dyer's courier took a trip to the old family farm.
Foraging. Gambling on.
I'm pretty confident the observer would be somewhere up here,
Okay.
but I can't check it right now. I'll need flying courier.
Hoofing it. Yes.
I didn't get that deny.
I'm getting better at this. It's a
We
hop,
saw the
skip,
corner.
High spring.
Careful of your courier on the way back.
Yes.
Okay, Pudge just out of the lane. I should be just like bullying
Hey
Pango
Zach,
harder.
happy Valentine's Day.
Happy
smiley
Valentine's
face.
Day.
Trample you. Let's race. Go, go. Attack. Uh-huh. Hilarious. First blood.
That first set of creeps running by screwed us. This lane up here this whole time is because of that from earlier. shit. Man, he had a long attack range on that. I thought it'd be fine. That sucks. Alright, no small camp for quite a while.
Prancing on.
Guess I'll go get this bounty rune. This guy's level 4, right? I've not been using my spells very effectively. I think I should have bought more sentries.
Sproink. Sproink. Enchanting.
I should have saved these for Pango, actually.
Sproink. Sproink. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Yes. Come on.
The rocks too.
Mine. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Here I come. With skipping grace. Nimbly I go. Charmed and sure. Puffin it. Get him.
We made him miss that last hit because we rooted him.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Yeah. There you go.
Pudge was top.
Yeah.
It's way too early for this, though. Alright, I gave Pango too good of a lane, I feel like, off the
Let's race.
initial laning stage. I'm sad about that.
Enchanting. Killing spree. Gambling on.
I have 6 tangos I never used.
Foraging.
Should I just TP over here? Make sure my team gets it.
Prancing on. Nimbly I go.
Your top tower's hurting.
Sprink.
Ah, I said I was gonna have 6 minutes. I was gonna be in the mid lane. I never did it. I'm bad.
Puffin it. High tailing it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it's not there anymore. Alright, 8-minute rune at least will be there.
Skip ahead. Charm head sure. Enchanting.
Wow.
Yeah. High spring. Sproink.
Okay, 2 minutes late on that, but I guess we'll take it. I wish I'd warded bottom before leaving.
Foraging.
Maybe warm-up game with Enchantress is a bad idea.
Yes.
A moment of silence.
Just a thought,
Courier.
you know? Maybe not the greatest hero to pick for this. Where are the creeps?
With skipping grace. Enchanting.
Revenge! Kill that courier! Excellent. Six tangos here, buddy. Have a tango.
Here I come. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Dr. Cell, I'm sorry, totally missed that. Thank you.
Double kill.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Easy, easy.
Boink. You're mine.
Dude, this guy's level 3. Just kill him.
Yes. Yeah. Prancing on. Okay. How enchanting. Get 'em.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower. No break.
Do I need a Mage Slayer this game? I don't think I do. Or it's like okay, but there's like probably just a 4-staff or Glimmer might be better.
The other fella's top tower had a little accident.
Sproink.
Like what's the highest tempo item I can buy? Is my question.
Enchanting. Where you going? Skip and a jump.
Oops. I was not watching.
Chrono down.
I spring. Let's race. Gambling on. You're mine. Wow. Check. Buckle down.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Nice. I was messing up my micro that whole time. My team got the kills for me. I love to see it.
Head. Here I come. Double kill. Yeah.
Oh no, the level 4 Pudge, run!
Wait, where's my voice lines?
One of the other fella's mid towers.
Nimbly I go. Yes.
Oh, I have such a weak. Damn.
Let's race.
Might be, might be.
Foraging.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
Let's get back. This is like way too aggressive.
Enchanting. Unstoppable.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
There they are. New tracks to follow.
Oh, 14, 14, go, go!
Head.
He's right. He's right. Oh, I think he actually would have had that if he didn't empower.
Hoofing it.
It's my own fault for not paying attention, though.
Wow.
Not there, boys. Can't save.
Darn.
We're low on mana. Let's just like fill up on mana and stuff and then go fight them.
All right, we really messed up our early game. I feel like we could have done so much more, but that's the fun part about playing Enchantress. I feel like there's a lot of like individual improvements for me compared to sometimes you're playing, you know, a comfort hero and you rock it, but there's only so much you can do for your team. I think the fun part about this is like, I'm the problem.
Yes.
Someone push out mid and then maybe we can smoke. I bet Terrorblade's top somewhere.
Yeah, we should.
Sprink.
Smoke, smoke.
Prancing on.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
With skipping grace.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Uh-huh. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Yeah. Skip ahead. Come on, sprites. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Damn.
Kill.
Alright, I didn't kill this in time.
Good fight for us.
I'm back, fresh as a flower. Uh-huh.
Red Foxic, hey, welcome back to Dota. Welcome back, welcome back. Happy to help out any way I can.
Yes.
We haven't gotten any trolls this time. Grove bow, grove bow.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Okay.
The other fellas couldn't save that top tower.
Yes.
Somebody iced the Dyer's courier. Your bottom tower ain't long. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
I can save Chrono. Just don't beat by me.
Yeah.
They just warded here, actually. We need to be careful.
I shouldn't have used my W. I should save it for the meta illusions.
Bye bye.
Check your bottom.
Can we get out?
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Oh, I don't get meta anymore? It's too bad. Oh, a nice swap. Nice.
Ah, sorry, I should have saved swap, but that was good.
Oh, I got the Terrorblade kill for it. It's pretty good.
I'll run you down.
Save him.
Good try, Pudgy boy.
That may have been a mistake.
Uh-huh.
20 minutes. Anything important to do? 21-minute rune. Maybe we can try.
Yeah.
Let's race. Charmed, sure.
I'm coming.
Do I make it in time by... I think they've got it before I even get there.
Foraging. Here I come.
Oh, thank goodness this guy's paying attention.
Sproink.
Pudger's there too.
Nimbly I go.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Gambling on. Prancing on.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. So much for your top tower. Mid tower.
Oops.
My dapples darken. I
Your
spring.
mid tower's coming apart.
With skipping grace.
Tier 2 neutral, Ench.
I'll run you down.
Thanks.
Come on.
Keeps killing all my skeletons.
Puffin it.
Dude, that poor Pudge, level 7.
There they are. Prancing on. Here I come.
You guys want to smoke?
Oh, immediately died.
Sproink.
Yes.
Spree.
Am I unlucky? Do the illusions just keep dying the second I happen to enchant them? I'm pretty sure the very first one I got lived for a little bit. Why do these keep dying? Am I just unlucky?
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Is it punishment for not tread swapping?
A fond farewell, dear bottom tower.
Can you Wave of Terror here later?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
The mid tower. They'll feel that in the morning.
Oh, I think there's definitely something there.
No. Ursa just was up there.
Oh, okay.
This world.
Wow.
Puffin it.
Here it is.
Yes. Sproink.
Maybe we should still get the shard.
Can we cut this way so that Terrorblade doesn't...
Nimbly I
That
go.
top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Orange. Let's race.
I should check that sentry before doing that. I was being lazy.
The Radiant's couriers are
Is that mine? No. Whew.
jump. Charm that shore.
I'm coming.
Gambling on. Yes. Okay. High spring.
Dire's courier.
Okay, we have the waves pushed in good. Let's group.
Come on, sprites. Yes.
Wow, we're actually just killing everyone. It was actually that easy. Get in there, creep. Represent us. Go help out.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
I probably should have gone to go get this creep wave for my team.
The other fellas mid-rags won't be making trouble no more.
Yeah. On the wild track.
Wow.
It's a hot spirit.
Coming, trying to get there.
Not my best. A lot of small mistakes there.
Uh-oh. May have been a mistake.
All right, let's just get this.
Wow.
The other fellas will have to do with
We'll just get the next Roche coming up and then go top.
Gambling on. Enchanting. Mine.
28. Maybe I should go for the Wisdom Rune Steal.
Puffin it.
Tell you what, I am gonna kill though.
Come on.
No, I messed it up, guys! I meant to turn around there. Shit.
Prancing on. Sprink.
Can I use this on my own creeps?
I'm gonna farm up my my axe.
Is there any way I can get a creep to the high ground and then hurricane it up? Not unless it's chasing an enemy, I think.
Skip and a jump. Sprink. High spring. Forging.
Enchanted Quiver is kind of tempting. I think Grove Bow might be better. I'm actually not sure. Elven Tunic actually might be the best for the fact of not being killed in Chrono.
Only I go.
I don't even know. What do I build here?
Roach could be up. Let's get ready to chill.
Just get like a Hex or
Where's the mana
something.
go?
Or a Lotus Orb for my team. It's pretty good.
Puffin it.
Not yet. Let's get a creep and stick him in there.
Back up. With skipping
We've been juked. Never mind.
gambling on.
Baby.
I tip you to that one. Use them all to put in the fudge.
The old ways.
I got you.
Prancing on.
Oh shit, where'd he go?
Sproink. Pray tell.
I think it's fine. I think we're in a good spot.
That structure. The other fellow's top ranks are done.
I think Lion's just hiding till the end of the game. Okay, we definitely could have done better. Which way Centaur facing? I can't even tell. Oh, I couldn't force that in time. Should have done. There's so much we could have improved there. It's nice that we won, but there's like so much we could have done better. I messed up so many things. Happy Valentine's Day. I cannot. I'm sorry. My heart is taken. I already asked my girlfriend to be my Valentine. Cannot be anyone else's. That seems not in the right spirit of Valentine's. I don't think Centaur said anything, but we can commend that. Pudge. How do we feel about Pudge, guys? Yeah, I'll commend my whole team actually. Why not? Everyone did things. He really did not do much in the lane. The camp block was good, and that screwed up my game plan and threw me off because I'm a bad enchanters, and he killed a courier. Besides that, though, he didn't do like all that much. I think he rotated really early, which is honestly probably the right call in a Pango lane, maybe. But he was super underleveled. It is kind of sus. Let's see his account stats. But I mean, he could have just had a bad game, right? Well, I mean, that's a pretty bad game, but it's pretty bad. I've had games where I look like I'm griefing, though. Pudge landing the fountain hooks. Yeah, that's true. Never gave up. Yo, Ravsol, actually. You've had a draw bad picture request, and I forgot what it was. What did you want? I've just been keeping it in here. I forgot to write it down. If you're here. I can either refund the points or you can just pick something new if you want. Same with Illmatic. I do not know what you guys requested. Let's see what the treasure my cousin sent me is. How do I zoom out? Whatever, we'll just do it like this. All right, I just want the Jakiro one mainly. He's here. Come on, Jakiro. Get in here. Damn it. Rigged. Marcy's pretty good. We occasionally play Marcy. I can't believe we didn't get the dragon on our first one. What are the odds? 1 in 100,000? Holy shit. I didn't know it was that bad. How many do you have to get before it like gets reasonable? Where is 1 in 100? Around here, 20 to 21st. Oh my god. Even at your 50th treasure, it's 1 in 17? Holy shit. Got the best non-rare set. I really wanted the Jakiro one because it's so funny. It's so bleh. This is me. This is me in a nutshell. This is so good. I really want this one. Will they sell it later? I don't see it here. Did anyone see anywhere? Is this limited time only? Or am I going to be able to buy this like in the future? Ah, shit. Non-tradable or marketable. But that might just be the Dragon's Hoard itself, not the set. They will? Okay, then that's fine. This face is excellent. Imagine this face on this set. In fact, I might use the whole Chinese New Year set. I don't know. But look, this way too serious. That's what I want. All right, let's open the Marcy set. Oh, we have the Weeb set, though. What can we change out? Let's see. I need to open it, don't I? How do I open this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did. Okay, what can we change? This is a really good set. What are the effects from the Weeb one? Oh, there are no effects. Okay, I like the arms and the lotus the most from this set. So let's see. Oh, that shoulder. Wait, I swear I saw arms. Oh, I guess in the picture it's like her arms. Okay, let's keep this backpack. Well, since it's new, I mean, why not use the whole new set besides maybe the backpack? Because I do like the backpack. Oh, this... The arms are in the whole body piece. That makes it pretty hard to customize the rest, doesn't it? Like, what are the shoulders from this? Now we have, like, double shoulders. It's, like, overlapping weirdly. How strange. I guess I understand, like... This is a weird way to break up a set. Head, armor, shoulder, backpack. It's not like arms, like separate pieces. I don't know why I keep showing the pink hair instead of this one. So then what's our Marcy set look like? It's the new set, but with the Lotus backpack, which is kind of floating a little bit, but oh well. Ah, dang. I would like to use the arms from that one, but that is pretty weird. Peak Techies gameplay. Peak Techies gameplay. What is peak Techies gameplay? I think peak Techies gameplay is getting a kill that you're not even aware of. You're just doing your own business. Jungling, probably. You're Techies, right? You're probably jungling. and just someone dies on the other half of the map. Full to 0, they walk through like 7 mines. I think that is peak Techie's gameplay. We'll have to think about how to put that in a singular picture. I mean, I guess we could break it up into like a little comic strip, maybe. When mines used to walk, that's pretty funny too. VOD of going 9-0, losing the game sounds pretty peak to me. That's just peak Dota experience. Is that peak Techies specifically? All right, let's play another game and then we'll start doing replays. I'm getting okay about using the creeps, the enchanted creeps. I think areas I still need to improve on with Enchantress. One, the early laning, I am not really using my spells. Like, if I'm not being harassed, and I even started with Enchant this game because I didn't think I'd be harassed that much, and I shouldn't have bought the second set of tangos, but I'm not using W enough at level 1, either to slow the enemies or to pick up, like, weak creeps and use those. We need to be better about that. Then, I am still failing to go to the mid lane at 6 minutes. I said I would do it. I did not. I think that's it. Like, let's just leave it at that. Those two things we really need to improve on. You finally finished Divinity Original Sin 2. Game took forever. How long? For your... This was your first game, your first playthrough, right? How many hours in the end was it? Let's see. Let me get a template out for Ravsol's picture. Do I have... I don't have it saved anywhere. Okay. Ravsol. Okay. Peak Techies gameplay. What am I? Hard support again? This has to be it. This is the one where we remember to go to the mid lane. Surely. Surely this is it. What would I guess my APM is? Hold on. Do I have... If the auto clicker setting is on, it bumps it up by like 1 to 200. I forget what I did. I think I turned it off, but I might not have. Where is that setting? Oh, I do have it on. Okay, in that case, I'm going to guess like 290. I feel like that bumps it up artificially quite a lot. I didn't slow people for more than 100 seconds that game. I guess I really was bad about using W. Timbersaw?
Looks like we lost one.
It's 440. All right, probably chop off like 200 off of that. But I was pressing the like hotkeys quite a lot. Is this EU gaming? No, this is good old NA. Should I build a spirit vessel for the timber? I don't know if I really want to. Is that my job?
Here I come.
Okay, it's probably Spirit Breaker 4, so I am going to put an observer over here to spot the roaming. Although sometimes I think about like placing a little higher like this. I think I like this because then we can definitely see him run through here. Good luck, have fun. That's pretty nice. We'll return in kind and then move this way.
Let's keep it clean, folks.
I have a Razor carry. We have a weird draft, I gotta say. We're either winning pretty quickly or it's like a disaster. That's my guess.
Spoink.
They're invading? I think Clockwork's tanky as heck. Let's see if we get there in time. Did we get Lion first? Oh my god, we did?
Yes.
Why is this cast range so short? That was a waste of a blood grenade. Oh, I should have used it on Lena. That's right. Oh, lucky Acorn bounces. I think he's got it unless he gets bashed or something. Alright, that was a waste of a blood grenade. Ah, well.
Came back, fresh as a flower. Foraging. I'll trample you. Hightail it. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Horns.
I was wondering where he was. Oh, I should have captured that range creep, I think, right there. Damn, that universal damage right there. Oh, I did not realize Clockwork was,
Enchanting.
I think I'd like to pull or stack at 2 minutes.
I'm getting better at this. Sprank. Yeah. Spoink.
I shouldn't be wasting my time on the Spirit Breaker.
Mid tower, you would do well.
With skipping grace. Denied. Come on. Here I come. Nimbly I go. Mine. Oh, yes. Skip ahead.
Damn, he's getting... Wow, they got the Lotus and the bounty. It's not great.
Gambling on. Yeah. Prancing on. Sprank.
I don't really need to pull. Maybe a half pull.
Huffing it. Let's race. Charmed, I'm sure. I spring.
I'll just jungle, I guess.
Enchanting.
This far enough back actually that I think I can like chase him out now. Okay. I feel like I could have just jungled that camp actually.
Sit tight, little guy.
All right, I'm just gonna do it.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
I should have been here to do this pull actually. And then we're gonna go mid.
Let's race.
We'll do this pull. I wonder if I should stay here for XP. No, I want to go. I'm gonna drop this ward and leave. Going mid. We're doing what we always talk about.
Charm, I'm sure. Buckle down. Pray tell. I spring.
Damn, I had all this stuff. I mean, she kind of burst me from everything. I just wasn't healthy enough. So I guess there's not much I could have done there anyways. Didn't get a chance to like pop any of my stuff.
Hightailing it. Yes.
7-minute runes coming up.
With skipping grace.
If I'd done this faster, I could have done what I was hoping to do, which is do a pull with this creep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually not there. Woohoo! Just in time.
Okay.
I'm totally messing up the micro on that creep.
Down. Yeah. Gambling on. The buck stops here. On the wild track. Nimbly I go. With skipping
I
grace.
actually wanted to be there for the 18-minute rune. I messed up the... I thought I pressed this. Damn. Guys, I messed up the stomp. If I'd hit the stomp, I think Timber would have potentially died there. Micro. Why is it so tough, guys? Why are there so many buttons to press at once? Okay, what do we want to build? What are they building? Unclear right now.
Mistake twice. Spoink.
I'm gonna buy an early fluffy hat, I think.
Spoink.
3 bottom, 3 bottom.
Here I come. Mm-hmm. a jump. I spring. Foraging. Enchanting. Yes. Skip ahead. Huffing it.
Okay, Troll Creek. Come on, let's do this. I'm playing Dota. I'm taking early towers. Let's go. 10 minutes, early enough. Let's go. My boys.
Tight, little guy. There's no coming.
Okay.
Ah, I tanked too hard. Oops. It was too tempting. Oh, we went too hard. We went too hard.
Tower's in a tight spot. The other fellas aim to wreck your bottom tower.
He went Mage Slayer.
Yeah, let's do this.
Do I also want a Mage Slayer?
Yeah.
I can get one from here. I think I'd rather get it than you. But it might be a little slow.
It's right out of the nest as a baby.
At least we have the fluffy hat already. Right? Like, the carry Razor getting Spirit Vessel, I don't think I want that.
Prancing on.
Spirit Breaker charging bottom.
Huffing it. Nimbly I go.
Rune top.
Bottom tower ain't long for this world.
With skipping grace.
I was about to ask him to Acorn Shot.
There they are. Okay. Yeah.
Well, Lena's there. I should be with Clockwork, I think. Burn your mana. Yeah, we should leave.
Sprank.
They're meaning to smash.
Watch, I say that. Razor's not down here, so maybe I should be here.
Gambling on. High tailing it. Enchanting.
Line over here.
It's a hot skip.
Super hit! Damn, that was like nothing.
Bearing down. Sprank.
Pretty sure he fingered a creep.
Don't be mad. Enchanting.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Yes. Hoofing it.
Your top tower's hurt.
This is gone, right?
I'm trying to bust that
Okay, yeah.
grenade
I couldn't tell.
now.
Guess I'm also TPing in here. Oh, he screwed that up.
It's a hop,
Almost feel
skip, and a
bad
jump.
for your top tower.
Let's race.
Fella's bottom tower.
Getting the spirit vessel, but I honestly don't really feel like I need it.
Prancing on.
Can you acorn shot this later?
That top tower ain't
Skipping
doing so
grace. Yeah.
I should be in the mid lane right now.
Nimbly I go.
Okay, we're running away. Never mind. No warding right now. Oh shit!
getting old.
Oh! Oh my god! We almost killed ourselves on Blade Mail. That was terrifying. I wonder if they had vision of me.
Uh-huh. Spoink.
Is it this? I gotta be so careful. Damn. Shivas. I really have no idea what the Razor carry build is. This is unexpected, I gotta say. I actually, in hindsight, maybe I should have let him build the Spirit Vessel. It'd probably be done by now, and then he could,
Skip ahead.
I could go just like Dragonlance into Hurricane Pike, because I kind of think I need to scale this game. Well, at least we have a Hoodwink for that as well. Hoodwink is also a scaling support.
Gambling on.
My creep got that. Oops.
Here I come.
No, looks like there was one over there.
Spoink.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your right tower.
Mm-hmm.
Your bottom
Let's
tower's
race.
in a tight spot.
Nimbly I go. Enchanting.
Hopefully I captured a new one before that old one died.
Okay. With skipping grace.
He destroyed my creep.
It's a hot double kill. Get him.
Your mid tower's coming.
Man, I kind of want my own Mage Slayer. The amount of magic in this game, but 3 seems overkill.
Tower's gone. What can you do?
This is fun. Foraging.
Hadouken! Nice. I'm rich. What's over here? Let's take this. Grobo?
Okay.
They're made enough to smash that
Come on, Spikes. Nimbly I go.
bottom tower ain't long in this world. Radiant's up destruction.
The buck stops here. I'm learning the open loop.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
This fight's getting very scattered. Specialist array, I guess. Oh, a fresh D-ward. Let's go. Tasty. Nom, 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 nom.
Yes. Enchanting. Attack. Let's race. Spike.
Your top tower.
Gambling on.
Too bad about your top tower.
I better be careful. Everyone's missing.
Shackles darken. Yes. Spike.
Wow. I can't believe they're finding him like that. That's crazy.
I spring.
Can I just solo kill Lion? What do we think?
Uh-huh. Charmed, I'm sure. Enchanting. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Oh, trolls. Let's go. We can get that tier 2 with that.
Foraging. Charmed, I'm sure. Here I come. And it's up. Skip ahead. With skipping grace.
She got scared away from it. No.
The other fellas couldn't save that top
Surely they're reacting to this mid and we can push in top, right? Okay, I'm too deep. I'm too deep. Let's go. Let's go this way.
Skipping grace. A natural. Prancing on.
Goops.
Dire structures looking fortified. The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Bottom tower is this world. You might want to check your bottom tower.
This is fun. There all the time. Mine. Okay.
Let's try to make sure we remember to ping the Roche timer. Ooh. I'm gonna trust him to finish that off. Roche?
Race.
Partial to your bottom tower.
Look how slow his attack is. Ping time, ping time, ping time, ping time.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Hooger.
Huffing it.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bag.
I'll run you down.
Damn, my team keeps finding him.
Enchanting. Yeah. Foraging.
Forgot about shards.
Let's race.
Didn't lock.
Prancing on.
No. Oh, I couldn't even stun. Too fast.
Here I come. Spoink. Charmed, I'm sure. Okay.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for
With
good.
skipping grace.
Put this one in since I can actually burst heal my teammates with it. Which I did not do right there. Oh, damn, its stun was almost up.
Enchanting. Gambling on. Enchanting. Mm-hmm. Horn out. by spring. Laying down. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Oops, body blocked that.
Charmed, I'm sure. Nimbly I go.
No! I could have pressed my buttons a little better there. Can I just like push him out of the way? Get out of here. Wait, this would have been the time to try to hurricane a creep up here. Damn.
No breaking through the dire structures for now. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Elven Tunic? Vindicator Axe, kind of good too. 20 armor
Nothing left of the other fellas.
when in Chrono, right? This might be better.
I'm ready to put that
There
face
goes the
behind
other
me. Spoink.
Oops.
Skip ahead. Coconut, you need to attend us. Yeah.
All right.
Double kill. Yeah.
Way to stick it to him.
On the wild track.
Okay, my team wants to wait Roshan.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Better all the time. Trample you.
I'll wait till we get Roshan before I buy this out.
With skipping grace.
The boys!
Nimbly I go. Yes.
That guy's so annoying with the creep cutting. It's good on him, like good to do. But boy is it annoying for us.
Enchanting. Let's race. Spoink.
Should I put a thing back here to spot him? I guess so. He keeps doing it.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Foraging.
Where is Roche?
Back up. Bearing down. Okay. Uh-huh. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Wonderful.
Stop.
Ownage.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Mm-hmm. Let's race. Nimbly I go.
Who's he standing in there with my creep?
Hoofing it.
That's when the last Aegis expired. It could spawn anytime now.
Skip ahead. I'm getting better at this.
Clock's watching my creep. I'm watching Clock watch my creep.
Finally, some decent help around here.
Spoink. Gambling on. I'll run you down. Spoink.
Damn it. Accidentally body blocked.
Enchanting. Charmed, I'm sure.
Roche is up.
Golden.
Queer, be careful.
High spring.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Yes.
They're meaning to smash that bottom
Sprite?
tower of yours. It's a troublesome scene, to be sure.
Damn. I didn't realize Wyvern could do so much damage to Roche on her own. I gotta put you down, boy. I'm sorry.
High spring. Skip ahead.
Mid tower right about now.
With skipping grace.
Oh, he's got Trickster Cloak.
Spoink.
Wait, Scott, we gotta get back.
I barely used the Spirit Vessel this game, I gotta say. Oh, I almost Hurricane Piked him away. This guy's slow ass damage, lol. He's having a rough one.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm amazed. Our draft was so weird. Good on my team, I guess. Too bad you can't capture catapults anymore.
Bouncing on.
Say no more.
There goes one of the other fellas mid-tower.
Stay tight, little guy.
Enchanting.
Damn. Thought we could get that kill. Clock does a lot too right now since the better result. Honestly, not a lot of people are playing core clock even after that change. Usually like anytime an ability suddenly starts doing more damage to creeps, it frequently makes those heroes cores. Some examples from recent times are Spirit Breaker, Chaos Knight. I'm sure there are others. Those are the two that are coming to mind right now. I thought Clockwork would become more of a core after he got that change, but it hasn't really. It hasn't really. All right, none of my team raged at a weird draft. We'll take it. Everyone was down for it, actually. They saw that the other people were doing weird shit, and they were like, oh yeah, get me in on that. All the farm was pretty low early game for everyone. Everyone just started killing each other, though. Mainly our team started doing the killing. I felt rich that game. Damn, I was still at the bottom for my team. When has CK not been a core? Okay. Let me amend that statement then to bum them up in the meta. You're right. CK has mainly been a core, but he was really out of the meta until his passive started doing extra damage to creeps. And then that brought him back. Clock probably could. Oh, does battery assault do bonus damage versus Roshan? I guess I'm not terribly surprised if it does, but I didn't really realize. I Heart Yveltal. This is just a playlist of a bunch of songs that I like. Here. Okay, I think I'm content with that. We're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting there. I'm still missing the 6-minute rotations. I don't know what's wrong with me. We keep saying it, and I am not. I think we did it this game. Maybe. I can't remember. I don't think I did. No, maybe I did. But I didn't take the tower. I didn't have the creep for it. I don't know. We're slowly getting there. I think if I can lane decently, use the creeps for like harass and pull creeps and stuff like that, like smooth out that part, and then be consistent about 6-minute rune, 7-minute wisdom rune, 8-minute rune. I think if I get that down, we'll be a pretty good Enchantress player for my bracket. But it's taken a while. It's taken some time to build that habit, especially from position 5, which you can ignore the power runes a little bit more usually, but I think Enchantress we've got to do it. So it's taking some time. Can we get a Chen spotlight video? So the issue is I'm not good at Chen. I would love to, but it's not. It's hard to make a spotlight video if I'm bad at the hero, you know? I might be able to do Enchantress after we keep spamming it out and we get a little better at it. But Chen's going to take some time. We are working our way up, though. As we get better at Enchantress, maybe we can add Chen into the repertoire. Then we'll be able to do it. 2 wins. I think we'll move on to the the replays. Let me get the Cloudbot open and everything. Do I think I'm good at any hero? I think I'm pretty good at Natures, at least at this current time. Natures and Veno, I feel pretty good about. I think my Dragon Knight is decent. Jakiro, decent. I think my Treant has dropped off. There's a lot of heroes I can play. Like, I can play Venge, Crystal Maiden, like Treant, Warlock. Like, there's a lot of supports I've played over time that are getting to the point where I feel okay about them, like just pulling it out of nowhere. And like, I played enough that I think I'll do okay. But for what I would like to be in my mind, you know, there's only like a few heroes I think I am playing near that level or knocked my water over, sorry. Near that level. So as long as I feel okay about a hero, like even though I'm not playing Warlock, I could do a spotlight on Warlock. He hasn't changed. I just haven't been playing him recently. But there are heroes that I never played a lot, like Tiny, that I conceptually know, but I don't feel like I know enough to give amazing advice. Okay, thank you. Where's the Cloudbot? Oh, actually, first, Heagle, Mikcha, either of you here? El Dinarino? Because we have a couple replays we owe people. If none of them are here, then we'll just start a raffle until any of them show up. Melee 4, I'd say Spirit Breaker. The old spotlight I did for Spirit Breaker is still pretty much true. The build has probably shifted a little bit, and he's not as good because of the nerfs, but I think Spirit Breaker is solid. Nyx, if you want to play him, but you got to be able to hit the skill shot. Who else? Who else is really popular? Right now, a lot of ranged 4s are more in meta. I think Tiny's all right if you want to play him. Yeah, you see, like, Tiny's the only melee hero I have up here. Because right now there's just a lot of melee offlaners, so you typically want a ranged hero to go with them. Earthshaker's okay. He's like just average, I would say. You tested it? Oh, thank you, Wonkamobile. Doesn't seem to do double damage to Roche. I wonder if that would be a big buff to him. Like, it's certainly helpful, but would we ever reach a point where it's like, oh yeah, grab Clockwork, he secures Roshan? But I guess it wouldn't hurt. All right, I don't think those other guys are here, so let's go ahead and start a giveaway, and we'll check back in with them. How come it's not working? Hold on, wait, let me refresh this. Why don't I see it popping up? It says it started, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, go ahead and join. Let me change the stream title. Any tips for getting better at Lion? In the lane, know how to right-click harass well. He's got like a pretty good range and attack animation. So don't depend on just like stunning and draining mana. Like, just feel comfortable auto-attacking as well. And then later on, Blink is extremely common to buy. It's really hard. Like, I do this too. I'm guilty of this. When you eventually pick up a Blink and you're trying to initiate as Lion, you're going to be very squishy because your build probably looks something like this, right? It's not going to be, like, with the levels you have, you're going to be relatively squishy. So when you're initiating on a hero, you have to make use of these cast ranges, and don't forget, like, Earth Spike also goes a little further than the actual cast range. But a very common mistake for blink initiators that are ranged are that when you blink, I only need to blink here to Hex Arc Warden and stun him. But a lot of us will do this. We'll like blink right next to him and then Hex and then stun. And it's easier on the mouse movements, but it actually puts you in a lot of risk. Because you're squishy and you're like jumping so close. When it should be like back here or something, right? And then you stun and you're further back in the fight. And that way you can like continue living, hiding, and then like come back in to like repeat it. But a lot of Lions and pubs end up being like one-time initiators and then just dying straight after. Is it Hex followed by stun? It depends who you're going on. Hex is often the initiating one because it's instant. The Earth Spike, like, people could in theory have time to react if they have BKBs or like Juggernaut Spin, stuff like that. Hex is very difficult, which is kind of why people will like blink right on top, because it's like the fastest like that. But as long as you kind of have like decent mouse movement, like, it's pretty fast. It's very difficult for people to react to. Other than that, I don't know, build up the finger stacks early. It'll help you out later. Not just for the damage, but like the health talent later on if you go for that. What else? Yeah, I don't know. Lion's very much a positioning hero. If you go out of position, you'll die really easily. All right. Guys, no one wants a replay? Type exclamation point replay if you want to be in the raffle. If no one actually wants one, I guess we'll just keep playing. I guess it's possible. Well, yeah, feel free to join if you want. Exclamation point replay. Get in here, guys. I went to the doctor just for a health checkup because I was sick, but then he was asking me, like, when's the last time you were at a doctor? And I was like, oh, it's been a while. So he's like, okay, we should do like the annual checkup. So they drew blood, or I had to go get blood drawn for like blood work. My arm is still sore. It was yesterday. I had them do my left hand, though. I always get my shots and stuff in my left hand because the right hand, this is the mouse hand. The mouse hand's gotta move. The left hand is the stationary button pressing hand. Are we testing the Yules thing on Arc, I heard today? What is this? I think Gunnar said if you Yules the clone. What? That is wacky as heck. Hold on. Let's... That is some spaghetti code, if that's true. Who's that? Thank you. Oh.
Mouse hand, important hand.
It is. Guys, I didn't know. Okay, I don't know if I did it right or not, NPR. It's Camibus. Thank you so much. Was there something more specific to it? What I just learned, though, is that the clone... Arc Warden can use it on the clone. I didn't know that. And vice versa, I guess? I was not aware of this. You usually can't use Yules on allies. If I have a Manta, can you do it on your clones? What the heck is Manta made out of now? I was looking for the ultimate orb. Interesting. Can Meepo Yules his Meepos? Not that you would ever like build this item, but...
Like that idea.
Oh, he can. I guess that makes sense. Interesting, interesting. I learned something just now. Do you recommend quick cast? Yes. Well, it's your own personal preference, whatever's fastest. I personally prefer quick cast. I think it reduces the amount of clicks you need to do, which is generally good. But in the end, as long as you're fast, for most people, it like really won't matter. And there are pros who play on normal cast, quick cast, button down, button up, legacy keys, right? So in the end, as long as you can do whatever you are comfortable with really quickly, that is the most important. but I do personally think quick cast is like better. Anyone else who wants to join? Type exclamation point replay. I'll be right back, and then we'll get into it. Okay. I'm doing it. Winner picked. How come I can't see it? Who was it? Wonka Mobile. You were the first one to join in. Nice. PCX. Okay, you were here. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, PCXXY. Let's do yours next. Let's do Wonka Mobiles, and then we'll do yours, and then we'll see if anyone else who redeemed it is here. If not, we'll keep doing the raffle. Wonka Mobile, yeah, just any a match ID from the last week. Up to you which one. Ideally, something where something went wrong and you don't know what. If you know, like, I missed every last hit, you don't need me. So something where you're unsure on. That's probably the best. Can we do a quick cast best practices? I feel like I'm doing it wrong. I don't know if there like is a best practices. Personally, I do use so with quick cast, I combine it with smart double tap and this double tap ability to self cast. And then I use quick attack. Very few people actually use the move command. It's useful for like Juggernaut, but it's good for Juggernaut and for invis people who want to follow someone, but it's a pretty niche case, and a lot of people just make do without this command. So I don't really use it myself. And then I use quick cast on key up, which is where is that one? It's somewhere. It's somewhere. I'm sure I've passed over it multiple times and just did not notice it. It's somewhere in here. Yeah, Lycan with the Invis Wolves. It's good for there. Oh, any Herald players in here? Herald or new players? If you get a chance, send me some match IDs if you're interested. I'm trying to watch a bunch of different Herald games to compile the most common mistakes. In truth, I actually already know what I'm looking for, and I'm just looking for examples for that. But if I see something else that I feel like is worth talking about, I'll do it. I have watched a lot of Herald games over the years, though, so I think I already know what I want. I think for the other ranks, I will have to like actually watch through a lot of the games. But Herald is actually quite rare now after they did the rework. So there's not a lot of examples. You are Gary Oak. Nice. I'm going to assume you're the carry. Do you have a rough rank? If not, no big deal. It'll just give me a rough framework of like where you're at. Is Guardian okay? If it's low Guardian, I think I'm going to accept, just because there's not a ton of Herald games. So if it ends up being like low Guardian and I don't have a lot of purely Herald games, I may use some of that. But my plan is to do videos for each rank. Herald to Guardian, Guardian to Crusader, Crusader to Archon, like stepwise all the way through the ranks. So preferably I'd like it just to be within the rank, but for Herald, I think we will have to be a little flexible. Roughly Crusader. Okay. Works for me. Did you guys know my senior quote? Of course you wouldn't know. My senior quote was Professor Oak. His line when you try to use an item like the bicycle indoors, he says like, there's a time and place for everything, but not yet. That's my senior quote. Okay, what are we looking for? 5 stacking with friends. Not sure how I could have played team fights better. Felt like there were too many threats for a clean chrono. Also, I know I had some positioning issues since I usually play more frontliney, survivable heroes. Okay.
Better get ready.
See here. Gotta hook up with Jenkins for the Herald. So actually, I didn't even ask him to. It like briefly occurred to me, like, who else could I ask to help me find Herald games? And then before I even like went further than that, I actually saw Boulder kindly saw that I was requesting it and actually shared it with some like on another Discord, which was very nice of him. Very nice of him to think of me like that. I appreciated it. That line's a throwback. It's a good one. It's a good one. Ooh, First Blood. Let's go. Mess her up, boys. Holy shit. Stunning everyone. Who got that? Gary Oak. Smell you later, Lena. Okay, to your question then, Wonkamobile. Do you want us to skip ahead? We can skip ahead to like some team fights. The good luck, have fun after First Blood. That's always hilarious. Always hilarious. What would your win rate be if you played position 4 or 5 on Guardian Crusader without griefing? I'm pretty sure I would like be 70 to 80% at least. At first, I always thought like, oh, you know, how overestimating it I am. But when I started coaching my friend, Alexander Kocha, if you guys play Marvel Snap, go check out his YouTube channel. He's since switched. But when I was coaching him, he was essentially like near Herald, and I got him up to like Crusader or Archon. That plus all the replays I would do. I think laning went well. Can skip ahead. Okay. Okay. Actually, I do want to see when you hit 6 what you do. I'll talk about it in a second. I'll finish answering this question. In a truly Herald game, where there is like no Smurf stuff like that, I'm pretty sure I will not lose a single game outside of my own team, like, massively griefing or being like 4 new players versus 5 seasoned heralds. Like, I might lose that one, but I'm very confident of an extremely high win rate in Herald. Guardian to Crusader, I think it becomes more difficult, especially if I'm playing support, but I still feel pretty good about being able to rock a really high win rate. But what that win rate is, I'm not sure. So we're going to start here, since Chrono is a good time to possibly rotate, but if people come to your lane, then I mean, you can just do it here. But for example, if your team wanted to push top, and as soon as you hit 6, you shove in the lane and come through this twin gate, super pro move. You will see a lot of pro players do this, depending on their carry and what that level 6 is, but you will see Faceless Voids do it, you will see Juggernauts do it, that type of hero. Terrorblades can do it earlier with Metamorphosis. It's tricky to run in a solo pub game, but as a 5-stack, you could be able to do it. So if you wanted to give that a shot, it could be. That's kind of why I jumped here to see like what you did when you hit level 6. Of course, if there's a Chrono in your own lane, it's totally fine. But like the early Chrono to get a kill, get going, I think is good. Let's speed forward. Let's see until when you actually use this first Chrono. Ooh, that might have been possible. It looks like you were going for it, but you like just got the ult off. It would have been really close though. Okay, let's go. Ah, damn. Oh, nice. Okay, we take that. Now we're back to farming. So now we'll speed up to the next Chrono. Well, actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and jump a little further. Let's make sure we get into like actual team fights. Ooh, looks like a Chrono just happened. Let's go see it. The Reed Grievers and Noobs are very hard to carry because they like to feed. So, like, I think if you're in your own bracket, it's certainly hard, but I think because there's, like, a massive skill difference from me to that rank, I would be able to do it. This is not, like, bragging or anything, but, like... Oh, nice! And a value D-ward later. Anyone got detection? Oh, thank God. Oops. Okay, I think we got this. What? I'm sure you guys got this, right? Dust is gonna fade soon, though. Woo! Okay. Oh, I see you buy that sentry too. All right, we're good. Let's speed forward to the next one. This is a roughly Crusader rank. Okay, you guys got a tower. Looks like that was your first one. So now you're just gonna cycle. I mean, the whole time from earlier till now, it's like Chrono, do something, otherwise farm. Okay, so I don't like this. You guys got the kill up here, and I can see like Monkey King's mid. If you feel really scared, I kind of get it, but ideally you don't just fall back for no reason. Your creeps are up here, you're probably safe to farm these camps, which gives you the option to like twin gate, go through this stuff. I guess you don't have the greatest vision. It would be nice to have a deep ward in this area, or maybe a deep ward down here. And I guess maybe you're scared of Riki, so like, because there's a Riki, I'm kind of willing for it. But in the future, or in general, try not to just like fall back for no reason, especially like 1655, right? You could have just sat here for 5 seconds, these spawn, you farm it, or like this one spawns, or like you farm this, the time changes, so you like farm this, farm this, farm this. You're now like stealing farm from their half. It is scary, this game, so I'll let it slide, but let's think about it in the future, for like depending on the draft. I think this is fine not showing up right now, since you don't actually have Chronosphere. And then now that they're kind of low, I am willing to kind of like jump in here. This one was fine. Let's see where you go after this. So with all of them dead, right? We should not go into this jungle. We should push out either into their jungle, or in this case, the lanes are up here. You know, so dealing with the lanes, and I'd say mid looks good. Like everyone go mid, take this tower, or send like 3 of them mid and you go somewhere else. Or he's kind of low, right? So maybe he could come here. If you know where Riki is, actually. I don't know where Riki is, so maybe I'm a little scared. But I don't want to see you just like fall back to the jungle. Okay, cool. And looks like Void Spirit went top. Okay. This is Unacceptable. Ooh. Ah! Okay, that was kind of messy. Not the cleanest. Not the worst. As they start to respawn, you probably do have to back up since your team was not all there. Okay, where are you? Oh, coming for your Hyperstone, okay. Let's go find another team fight. We'll just jump around to different team fights. Chrono in about a minute. All right, let's go. See a couple heroes bottom. I see top lane needs to be pushed out. You could clear that wave, throw your Mjolnir on a creep, and then go through the Twin Gate if you wanted to. Looks like Void Spear gets picked mid, so okay, we chill. You're good to shove top pretty quickly, I think. All right, so this is the wrong order. I'm gonna go to full view for you to see this. All right. So, you see how they killed Void Spirit, right? Actually, let's go back to him actually dying. Okay, he just died. We have a replay button. Hold on. It'll help to see the heroes. Okay, he just died, so you know they're here. So, finish pushing this out. That's fine. And you want like a rough gauge on how quickly people can show up in your lane. Now, let's go back to like just your vision, right? So, if they bolted from mid to up here, they're probably like in this area right now. So, if you want to shove the lane, you have to come up here and shove it, and then you don't want to like run this way in case they're going there, because we don't know where they are right now. You have to like shove this lane and then keep moving up here and then like TP out or like go to this camp, something like that. By coming to this camp first, you're like off the map, so we don't know where you are, so that's kind of good. But if they're running here, they're now like in this area. You're going to finish this camp as they're like getting up to here. And then you're going to show back in the lane, and they're going to like, oh, there he is. Like, let's go get him, right? So when there's time pressure to push a lane and you know where the enemy heroes are, you want to do like the most dangerous thing first that reveals you, which is like shoving the lane, and then fall back to like off the map jungling and be considered like what direction that jungle camp is. Like falling back to this camp is actually dangerous if you still don't see them. Hodgepodge, you're the Wyvern? Nice. You both have a problem with winning early and losing in the mid game. I'm wondering if we're doing something obviously wrong on a strategic level. Okay, let's see another team fight for Gary Oak here on the Faceless Void, since that was the original question. And then if you are constantly winning early and losing mid game, the main thing we need to look at is around that early laning stage end, which I mean we've kind of been going through, but I didn't focus on that because I was mainly jumping around for team fights. But we can go backwards to that. Didn't D-ward with the sentry. I think he like left the area and then kind of forgot, like got caught up in other stuff. I recommend locking the lotuses so they don't fill up multiple slots like this. And then like unlock it when you need it. Or when you have like 6, that way it'll automatically lock into the full one. Since Riki is scary, you guys need to like pick one area and put sentries up. So like, for example, put some sentries in here, like maybe one in the lane around this area. And then like, let's say you had a deep ward, maybe deep ward top, let's say. And then you put a sentry, like say you, this is like too close together. Where's a good, I don't know, like a sentry in here and then like a sentry in the lane, for example. This lets Faceless Void play like shoving the lane and pressure this tower, but knows when Riki's coming in because of the sentries here. And you can also jungle in this area safely because you have a sentry here. Until your team comes up and does that, like you are in the spot where it's too scary to do that. But like, I mean, you can't just never do it, right? So the team eventually has to move up. Then the other spot the team can play is like maybe push this mid tower, so like sentries in here. You can't cover the whole map. You'll never hold it all. So like pick 2-ish areas to play and try to stick to those. You're the pang. Oh man, we got the whole party in here. Welcome everyone. All right, then for sure. Let's go back after the laning stage and see what you guys can do as a team a little bit better. Ooh, nice. This chrono was probably not necessary. I think you actually could have gotten it with the amount of heroes there, but I mean, whatever. It's not a huge deal. We'll take it. Take the free chrono kill. This isn't really team fights. I feel like we haven't like gotten to your team fight positioning, which maybe is like later. So let's. Okay, 40 minutes in. Surely this is where we'll find some team fight stuff. I want to find like at least one so we can talk about it before going back. Looks like we're pretty far. Okay, maybe this is too late actually. At this point, it's really tough. Okay, maybe around here. We're starting to lose. Chrono's coming up. Okay, let's see on the mini map. Some heroes bottom just killed ET. Does anyone have a gem? Okay. So I'd like to point out, we had someone die here, we had someone up here. I think someone was just mid before coming here. Like, against the Riki, you guys are still scattering. It's still, what I said earlier still applies. Like, you can't scatter that much versus a Riki. He'll pretty much always have the advantage to find the right fight over you guys. It's like the benefit of an Invis hero. Which is why you guys kind of have to, like, play together until you get the pick off. This fight... Or this game, I mean, grabbing Brewmaster or Lina, maybe the Monkey King as well. Like, any of those three, I think, are a pretty good chrono target. Currently, you guys just keep getting picked off. Now we're initiating, forcing a buyback. Let's see, okay. All right, let's go back to this. So I assume you guys are discussing that you want to fight. To be honest, I'm not sure if you really need to fight this tier 2. I think you could probably just wait to the high ground. It's probably easier. This right here gives you a good idea of roughly where everyone's standing. So you're going to TP in. Keeping in mind who we're looking for. The Monkey King, the Brewmaster, the Lina. I think you could be a little further back, potentially. When you kill someone with Aegis, the time people are most likely to clump up is as they get close to respawning. That's like the time you want to look to initiate. Like, if you initiate right now, it kind of also works, but like, what are they doing? Like, why are they all together when the guy's dead for a few seconds, right? So if you start showing right away, I think they might respect it a little bit more. I think you also need to be careful of jumping in like that. Unless this is your jump. Like, right here, it's like, I'm gonna get Brewmaster, right? Then I think you can time walk forward. But I don't think you can just time walk forward to like, oh, I'm gonna like keep looking for people. Unless you're time walking like across a cliff or trees to get vision in area because you're like very convinced they're here and you're like about to time walk chrono. Because otherwise you're putting yourself in a huge risk that like the heroes we don't see, the Riki, the Lina, the Hoodwink, but I mean now you actually do see the Hoodwink, like they stun you here and you don't have time walk and then you get burst and killed. Or swap that. They start hitting you and then as time walk's coming up, they like stun you and kill you. Like whatever order. So you gotta be careful about that. I would say it'd be okay to like just stand back here and like go for the Monkey King, or like come stand near the Monkey King and see people come in and then jump them in chrono. I don't think you have to like look to zone people. I think this is a good chrono right there, those two heroes. One for the Riki. As Faceless, like, you generally, well, I won't say always, but the back line is good to get. Because if you chrono the frontliner, the backline can still hit you. So I think jumping the Lina and the Hoodwink, they're squishier, so it's easier to kill multiple heroes. And the initiators like Riki, or the frontliners like Riki, melee heroes, they can't jump into the chrono, right? So usually when presented with a choice, picking the backline is better. But that's not always true. Like, sometimes it is important for you to just, like, chrono kill the enemy carry or something like that. So I'm gonna, like, you know... I won't say you always have to do it that way, but... Yeah, this fight, I think, just come over to the Monkey King and be ready to, like, watch the map and, like, time walk out to chrono other people while your team just stuns up Monkey King. Or you have to see them before you time walk in. All right, let's go back. Pick that fight because we had the ward there. It was a good ward for the fight, I will admit. The high ground will give you more advantages, though. So I'm going to jump to the end of the laning stage. Actually, we should go a little earlier than that. Okay, something like this. The benefit... So, like, this fight, you actually had a good observer in this area. But the benefit to this one is that you saw the Faceless Void struggle, is that where the hell are they? They're like, they could be this whole like chunk of area and you didn't know where to go. The value of waiting for the high ground is that it's extremely restricted compared to that. Like, they could be here or they could be here or like here. There's like, you know, there's like one spot. It's all in front of you. But this tower means like there could be a fight that develops around this whole area, and it's difficult when you have such big team fight ults like Chronosphere, Wyvern ult, the roll, the like ET stomp, right? Like when they're more forced to be in one area, like on high ground, it's usually better for you. Okay, so you guys were saying you frequently win the early game and then you struggle. So since you guys lane together, one thing to look for is when Faceless Void reaches the point where he's okay on his own and you guys don't leave. Like, you keep trying to lane too long. So we jumped past that last time. This lane, from my perspective, is kind of over when...
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Joy K. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit, you do have a lot of clarities. I did not see that. This is too many clarities, Winter Wyvern. Drop this shit. This is far too many. This lane here is over once Brewmaster hits 6. At that point, you kind of don't want to play this lane very much. Winter Wyvern can maybe hold it by blasting out Splinter Blast. That might be okay. But besides that, like, that's kind of our timer. If we could hit 6 and, like, come over here and open this up, I think that would be good. You guys are a 5-man, so it's easier to, like, have these potential opportunities. So it looks like he brought a lot of heroes to gank this to try to, like, limit this. This is kind of a bad... Actually, why did you all come here at this time? Let's go back. I would argue at this time, just send the supports to go for the Wisdom Rune. Like, that's probably a better use of Void Spirit's time right now. It's like, walk over here and try to steal this. And then mid, you can, like, wait for that to happen. Or you can be part of trying to steal the Wisdom Runes. But trying to gank someone during the Wisdom Rune is, like, the wrong time to do it. Your team should be thinking about Wisdom Runes right now. He's cornered the market. Void, if you want a clarity, buy me 2 centuries. He's like, what? That's big brain. I like that. Okay, yeah, just the wrong time to be ganking. 7 minutes should be Wisdom Runes. Now, if you're ganking to kill people earlier, like the 6.5 minutes, and then you're going for Wisdom Runes, then that's fine. But if the gank is going to happen at 7 minutes, you need at least 1 Wisdom Rune. So, like, someone has to be getting this while the rest of you are killing another lane. Then that's kind of okay, but... this pull doesn't matter. So this is a good example of when you can start moving. So your team kind of like all pushed up to here, and as Wyvern, like, you can just leave. I would say Twin Gate or coming mid for the 8-minute rune is good. But, like, Faceless Void has power treads. a Wraith Band. Level 4, almost level 5. So Faceless Void's ability to jungle is decent. The risk of being killed right now versus a Brewmaster's only level 4 is low. Riki Silence could get him killed, but that'd be pretty... It's unlikely Riki rotates over this early, right? Before Riki's even level 6. So Faceless Void can just shove this out and then jungle or do his own pulls. Like, you're not needed to do this small pull anymore. So, for example, here's the Faceless Void. Faceless Void could choose to hit this tower. Looking at the timing and the position of these creeps, Faceless Void can now run from here to the small camp to do his own pull. He could jungle the hard camp, just let the next creep wave through, jungle this camp, jungle this camp, jungle this camp, and then, like, at that point, the lane is probably shoved up so long that it's come back, or things have respawned and he can do his own pull. Like, Faceless Void has a lot of options now, so you're not really required to do this. I see you've got Observers and Sentries, so you could place these now. You could do that and then rotate out, but I would say this small pull, compared to your other options, which are come here for this 8-minute rune, or go through the Twin Gate and gank top before Riki hits 6, those are two much better options. Wyvern-specific question then, should I rotate out before I hit 6 if we won the lane? Yes. Is it okay to delay the ult timing? Roughly aim for like a level 6 around 10 minutes. That is a very good benchmark. But it does not have to come from like small camp pulls and stuff like that. If you get kills, if you get wisdom runes, those will also give you XP. Or keep in mind that the game is always relative. So let's say you delay your level 6 by a minute or two, and it's like, oh no, I didn't hit that 10-minute benchmark. But if by rotating out early, Faceless Void got solo XP, and you came top, and you like 3v3'd this lane, and Riki can't get any kills, and he's like splitting XP with 2 other heroes, right? Riki's falling behind Faceless Void. You and the other support, like all the supports are up here, so everyone's level 6 is delayed if no kills are happening, right? But that is still overall good for you because Faceless Void is free. Now, of course, if Brewmaster's also free and he's also fine, that's kind of like dodgy, but it sounds like you guys win most of your lane. So in theory, your Faceless Void or whoever your carry is should be having a better time. Like 60% 40 down here, right? While it's 50-50 up here. That favors your team over time. Yeah, and then so that's another one. So like if you go mid and you secure the power rune for Pango, you've increased the odds that you get a kill, or you increase the odds that Pango can go gank, like run up top, and then you sit in the mid lane while Pango's gone and you get XP that way. That will also be better than this small pull camp, which like isn't super important. Oh, it ended up being apparent, like everyone jumped in at this time. So now we're kind of talking like for the whole team because it's a 5-man. I think you use that on Brewmaster rather than a creep. It'd be a little more efficient. So you see how like during this, the question is like, how likely is Faceless Void going to die? And how much farm can he get without you? And right now, with this many creeps, Faceless Void can definitely just like hit these 2 creeps and then time walk back to a camp, right? So you being here doesn't really change that. This is like hard to just know every single matchup, but like this is what you want to take your best guess at is like, well, I really need to be like, if this guy's level 1, he can't do anything, right? When you're gone, level 1 versus 2 level 1 heroes, he's going to get his ass kicked. And like, it's going to take him forever to kill these creeps. He's not going to be able to jungle. His options are limited. But by level 4, level 5, like he's got some choices now. And that's why like you're less and less needed up here, which will open up your ability to like do other things, like take your winning lane and actually affect other parts of the game, which for supports, a lot of our impact is early, and so looking to influence 2 lanes by 10 minutes, that is a good rule of thumb. And it sounds like you've got winning your lane down, but the fact that you're still down here at like 9 minutes, and I haven't seen you leave, tells me like that is part of the struggle. And as a carry player, you need to help out as well and tell him like, hey, I'm okay right now. Like, I think I could just jungle if I needed to. I can also kill this guy on my own, or like I won't be killed on my own. You can help him out with that, right? And say like, this is my time to be alone.
Bottom tower. Them dire buildings are tough as nails. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
Where's my water? Oh. Let's go look at Pango. Pango's here. Let's see, finish up your Diffusal next, I'd say. You're gonna have to beg for one of the clarities from your Wyvern. Please. Please. Clarity me. So that's why you don't want to buy that many clarities. Not only is it a lot of like consumable money sitting in your inventory right now, like look at all these consumables that you haven't used, right? It's just like, there's no stats on this. There's like, buy it when you need it kind of thing, right? They last 25 seconds. You can buy it. You can use one, buy the next one, have it come out, and it'll arrive in time to use the second one pretty much right away. So you never need to buy this many clarities in a row. It also means your teammates can buy them, which they might be more in stock at this point. Looks like at least one. Be careful about your Q here. I missed what creep you were securing with this. Let me see. You got the range creep, but the range creep also wasn't at risk. The issue with this Q is that it prevents you from playing the rest of this lane, right? Because if he just walks up and hits you, that was your escape right here, and you don't have enough mana for the others. So you should actually just play this lane normally, possibly aggro them under the tower, or just totally ignore it and just like walk to this rune. As soon as you use Q, you forfeit your right to like walk up to this lane. And this range creep would die at any point, right? Or it's not going to die at any point. So you get to choose when to kill it with Q. So you can pretty much play the lane, and when you start getting like 3 stacks or you get too scared, you can Q out, securing the range creep at that time, and hopefully you've also been able to like hit a couple other creeps. But now you just like can't walk up really without Monkey King threatening you too much. Could someone die and fill my bottle, please? All right, you're gonna come back here, finish your Diffusal. Okay, and we saw this. This is where you come through, get a double kill. And you still have roll, so honestly, you could just keep going. 12-minute rune. Shield, okay. Go top, probably, for your next gank. All right, you see how kind of all your harass went to nothing when he hit 4 and then stunned? So just get to like two Jingu stacks and then just Q away and then run top. He'll have to deal with the whole creep wave. Right here. So you're gonna pressure 2. I think this is 3 actually. So now you just like Q away, hit him with the swashbuckle. You burn off a good chunk of his mana, so you reduce the odds he's ganking anytime soon. He has to deal with all these creeps, so he's going to sit here for like 10 seconds plus under the tower doing that. And in that time, you're already running top, and you're like making the next play. But you kind of like overcommit because you have the shield rune, but you got to remember like the way Monkey King works is like with the Jingu heal and all that. So in the end, you actually kind of like lost that trade, and we lost our window to go gank because now this creep wave is like dead, and now Monkey King could match your rotation. At the same time, he could be moving bottom or top. And you end up just using like a little bit more mana than you needed to.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
A great way for this gank to have worked out is that you just have to shove this. You tried to find him back here. Wasn't sure. That's okay. So like right now, Wyvern's not needed bottom, right? So Wyvern could be holding mid and you wouldn't feel any pressure to come back here. And then you and Void Spirit are free to continue waiting up here. Or like ET just shoves in this lane, and when the creeps are hitting towers, like someone is going to show, or you're going to take a tower. And both of those are good for you. You're either taking the tower, or you now see your target to now roll and Diffusal and kill and all that. But if they like, usually holding the lane out here works if they don't suspect it, but it seems like they've suspected it, right? Because they're not showing. So you got to like complete it. You got to like shove it. You're all up here, and this way you're like forcing things to happen. Wyvern's getting solo XP here, and if Faceless Void is scared, Faceless Void is just like jungling back here. And after you like take this tower, or you decide it's like too hard, you could possibly Twin Gate down here, or TP down here. Look at that, Brewmaster's Micro. Okay. I think we should move on to PC's replay. PC, are you still here? Hopefully.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Okay, PC, send in a match ID whenever you're ready. Been valuing XP more than activity on Wyvern and tend to rotate much earlier on heroes like Hoodwing and Shadow Demon. Yeah, just remember, like, as long as you're picking the right activity, you will still get XP. For example, stacking, which then you get some XP from that, but also when the cores go to farm it, like Pango farms it, you get the lane. And that's going to be worth a lot more than one more pull on a small camp, even a hard camp, excuse me. If you get a kill, that's going to be big for you. All that stuff, right? Or here's another way to think about it, both for you and your XP, and then for carries with the way they farm, stuff like that, right? Simply getting your own benchmarks is good, but not quite enough. The important thing in Dota is to build a difference, that you are above the enemy team. This is still, generally speaking, there are cases where it's like a little different, but that is the big thing. So like, you just getting level 6 by sitting down here and doing pulls and standing next to Void, it's like, okay, we're level 6, but so is this guy. So like, what's really the advantage, right? Now, of course, that's where matchups come into mind. It's like, oh, that is an advantage, the fact that we're both in the same place, right? But typically, it's still going to be better for you if like, oh, I'm level 5, but that guy's only level 3, right? That's an actual difference. And even though your 6 is now late, you're like, yeah, but that guy's really behind, so I can just kill him again. And now I'm level 6, and he's still like level 3 or something like that. Same with the carry, like, oh, I just farmed my own jungle, I hit my items, right? But that guy also farmed his jungle, and he also has his items. Like, there's no difference. So you're farmed, but so is that guy. But like coming and stealing farm, you're like, I'm a little less farmed, but I'm still more farmed than that guy. Like, that's the important part. Everyone has to like figure out that spot in their role. But let's see if we can download this. Oh no. Coordinator. Please tell me what to do differently and step on me. Will do. Hold on. Let's restart Dota, because it seems like maybe it was fixed. Or the coordinator is updated. Whatever. And I gotta remember to fix game sounds for restarting Dota. Felt like draft was bad with all melee heroes. Didn't look to leave lane because I thought troll will die. Then in mid game, team just got picked off left and right. Felt like I could be in the right place. Okay, got it. Time wise, then roughly when should I look to rotate out if we've won the lane? Some good general times to consider: 6 minute for the first power rune, 7 minute for wisdom runes, 8 minute next power rune, right? 10 minute another power rune. Those are all objective timings you could consider leaving. For your own personal timings, you hitting a certain level you need, like if you try to rotate and you have one spell, that's not like that useful, right? But if you have access to all 3 of your spells because you're at least level 4, that's good. Or if you've played the lane long enough that you have boots will help you move around the map faster. So then you're not spending 30 seconds walking mid, it's only 20 seconds because you have boots. I don't know. That's probably too much time, whatever. You get the idea, though. Like, any movement you make is literally more effective because you have boots. That's another good reason to move. You've killed a hero. Once can be good because you kill them, they're dead 20 seconds. You spend that 20 seconds walking somewhere. By the time they respawn, teleport in, you reach mid, you like get the rune, you pressure the guy, you stack whatever, and then you can always TP back as needed. You kill someone twice in a row, definitely leave. You are not going to do anything in that lane because you kill Brewmaster, he dies, he respawns, he teleports out, you kill him again. He has to respawn and then walk all the way back to lane because he does not have a teleport. So that is about 50 seconds that if your carry dies to the enemy support, and he wasn't like, 10 health from the second kill or something, right? Then you probably should stay, help him out. But like, flame your guy, flame Gary Oak there. Like, bro, how are you dying solo to a hoodwink, right? You do not need me here for 50 seconds. It's totally on you. It's not, that is a good time to leave as a support. And it's not your job to like babysit a carry against a solo support because the core is like, you killed the core twice or once potentially. Those are good times to actually move. Okay, cool. We got it. Let me fix game sounds. Bum, 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 bum. Learning Wyvern. Ancient. Hard support. Okay. How do I sign up to possibly get a review? We just do a random raffle most of the time. So once we finish with this replay, I'll post up. I'll let you know. You just type ! replay and you can sign up. You gotta wait for that though, because I do it new every single time. That way, someone doesn't like sign up and then leave, and then we're like, "Are you here?" If you watch the stream a bunch, you can also request one through channel points. But we actually have several backed up that we may need to do. Lunar Keys, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Where are we? Thank you, thank you. Just peeking in for a brief moment from YouTube. Welcome! Brand new to the game and appreciate the guide tremendously. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream, the YouTube. Welcome to all of it. If you ever have questions, either in the YouTube comments or here, always happy to help out. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, there are quite a lot of melee heroes in this game, huh? Well, it should be pretty nice for you as Wyvern. Items look okay. Who are you laning with? Troll, and then you're against what? Maybe Magnus, Tiny, or Zeus, or Nyx? Not fully clear. Troll is a relatively strong laner. If this lane is played out correctly, I think you guys should get a lead and then you're free to leave. But of course, pub games, you never know how people are going to play. So we'll see. Let's speed up a little bit. All right, hold on. Actually, I want to talk about this a little bit. So early first blood attempts are great and all, but there are certain areas that are more dangerous, right? For example, Tusk has placed this. Now, I actually don't like this observer personally, and if he's going to place it, at least put it in the middle, right? But what is the benefit of this? It's that it is nighttime, and so even if we ignore these trees, you could stand here, and your night vision only goes to like about here, right? So then someone walks in, and you know they're there, so you have the advantage vision from the observer. Then with the trees, you can like hide behind this tree and know that the guy's like walking right here, and then boom, you're right on top of it. Or you're hiding here and you see like 5 heroes all show up and you go, oh shit, and you run away. We are making use of the aggressive vision we place. We didn't place it up here. This is also high ground. So it's kind of weird that your team is like wrapping around like this and like standing in this area and you've got no idea if there's a bunch of heroes here. You're not the one who placed the observer, so I know it's not like really on you, but you can call it out for your team. Like if the observer's here and then there's like a bunch of people standing around here, it doesn't make any sense. The enemy team is more likely to see you and be able to take advantage of that. So that's kind of the issue with this fight. Like, you guys put the wards here, but you guys were too far up, and it turns out all of them were here. This won't always happen, but when it does happen, like something like this is, how it's going to go. That's a pretty rough start. 3-0. Oh, it's pretty difficult. I think most of the questions are too newbie focused for the moment. Ported over from League, and some of the skills have transferred, while many have not. I gotcha. The good news is, I would say the most important thing for a new player to Dota is to work on last hitting and harassing. Fortunately, coming from League, you're like, mechanically pressing your buttons shouldn't be too difficult, right? You have a big advantage over someone brand new to MOBAs. But of course, all the heroes are different. So for now, I would just say play the game, slowly learn the different heroes, and start learning some of the mechanics on how to harass. If I can plug myself, I made a video on like creep aggro and how to use that for last hitting and harassing a bit. I really recommend that if you haven't seen it, so that you can start understanding how to, if you're playing core or support, like how to use that. And I'd say like that alone, that skill set will straight up get you out of Herald, probably even Guardian. So it's a really good baseline to learn. Tip to new players: watch Secret Exotics. Do I get to say that? Is that not too arrogant? Okay, sorry. Let me refocus here. What was going on? You journeyed across the earth. You came for this bounty rune, then you kept going. Well, I guess because you see the bounty rune, it's kind of okay. I do hate showing up to lane this late, but I guess that was extenuating circumstances, so we'll let it go. I wish Troll hadn't been hitting those creeps, but what can you do? Okay. Oh, nice. Good use of Q there. Right here, just help hit this creep. Especially like Wyvern, when you activate Arctic Burn, many heroes will run from you to not get harassed too much. So if you can hit them, hit them. But as they get out of range, don't like chase way too far, get out of position, Just like, can I hit any creeps? Yes, then you hit the creeps, right? If they're going to run away from you, punish them, which is that you're going to kill creeps, at least denying them. Maybe they even die outside of XP range or something. That would be best case scenario. And then here, okay. So this is another thing. Supports. I've been talking about this more. I might have to make a video on this soon. A lot of supports keep like 1v1ing another support here. As a ranged hero, you have a big advantage that you just stand here. And what are they going to do to you? How's he going to harass you? He has to walk up and attack in range of all these creeps. You're always going to have the advantage as a ranged hero versus melee heroes when you just sit near the creeps. It's far easier for you to do the creep aggro tricks, like you step back and then step back in. You're a ranged hero, it's super easy. As a melee hero, it's so hard. So when you play here, now you got to respect him. He's like, oh, if he hits me, that's not good, right? So I got to back up. If you're here and he's like walking in, just hit him and then step away. And if he tries to do the same, he's going to get the creeps on him. So then you won't have to like play over here. I mean, if you're looking for creeps or like for a pull or something, that's fine. This trade wasn't great. You kind of like came in on your own, but maybe we baited that Nyx. But if you don't have to do pulls or anything like that, just like sit in the lane and you'll be better off in many cases. Carry players, if you're troll, bring this creeps over. Or just run them in circles. Sorry, let me double check. What was your... like a bad draft. Didn't look to leave the lane. Okay, so that's the next thing we should look for. I would say you should be able to leave this lane versus a Nyx and a Tiny. I guess the burst is a little bit scary, but it should be possible. So let's see. Got the Lotus. That's good. I'd say your troll is not playing as aggressively as he could. He should be making use of ranged form more and like harassing the enemy a bit more. He's been pretty like creep focused in a more defensive posture. Rip courier. All right, look for the hard camp. Oh, never mind, never mind. That was so close. We didn't get him. Too bad. Hard camp pull, hard camp pull. Hard camp pull, still possible. Still possible. All right, never mind. We're gonna do this one instead. Oh, who's that? Oops. Thank you. What? Wait, I feel like that should have worked. Did you? I feel like they should have chased further. Well, something happens. Conglossian, hey, what's up, dude? Thank you. How you doing? Proper lasting and harassing won't get you our guardian. I think you're probably not doing it enough, to be honest. I mean, I will verify this when we do the guardian video, and I will watch a lot of guardian videos, but I have literally coached people out of it. And usually what people like, there's a difference. Like being Guardian 2, let's say, and then you're like, I'm last hitting at a Guardian 5 level or even a Crusader 1 level. That is going to be a very slow climb out. I'm talking like you are good enough to last hit and lane versus like Crusader 5. That will jump you straight out of Guardian just from your laning. Other things will of course help, but like a lot of people who feel like I'm good enough at it, it's like, yeah, to like play your game and depend on other stuff, but like if you were even better at it, you don't need to know strategy. Like there's no strategy if you're 2,000 gold up at like 10 minutes, right? That's what I mean. And it's not that easy. Like that's what I hope to highlight in the video, is to like show the immortal perspective of like why I feel like it could be done. Because I know, like, from your own bracket, it's not easy to see the mistakes of the other people in your bracket. That's why, like... That's why it's not so easy to just show, like, a smurfing video. It's like, oh, here's how you guys would climb, right? The important thing is, like, identifying it really quickly and, like, getting everything. Good wisdom rune stealer, by the way. But I'm pretty confident it is doable. You're maxing Q, which I think is a little bit more meta nowadays, but I'm kind of wondering, Splinter Blast might be even better this game because there's so many melee heroes. What if your carry throws away everything because they have no idea how to high ground? I mean, you will definitely lose games because of that. I'm not saying you can win every game, but you can push yourself to like a 60% win rate when your carry starts ahead so that you help them out throughout the game so that when they do make a stupid decision, there's a higher chance that it works out. And their decision is still wrong, but you got them an extra 5,000 gold, so they just kill the guy and they get out. And like that guy's gonna make that mistake again, but you know, like that was wrong of him, but I got him there. But the other thing is like you pick heroes that in the process of winning your lane, you yourself are farmed. For example, I've been playing Enchantress. When your carry does some stupid shit, Enchantress is scaling like crazy and she's gonna win. So you don't want to play like some super weak position 5 in that bracket who isn't going to scale well because carries are going to do stupid shit and you want power for yourself. So like I think Wyvern right now is currently good because Wyvern can be a core. So like, let's say Wyvern wins the lane for Troll. Troll does some dumb shit, Troll feeds here. But Wyvern is back here like, okay, I'm gonna farm up, like we're gonna go late. I'm gonna get like the Mage Slayer, Aghanims, Parasma, whatever, and I'm just gonna be like a core, you know? Or like, yeah, Shadow Shaman's another example. People doing stupid shit is part of the equation. And just remember, like, you can't win every game. Every time your core makes a stupid ass mistake, the enemy cores are probably also gonna make some stupid ass mistake. And you'll never win every game, but the goal is that we win the lane like 80% of the time, for example, and that leads to like a 55% win rate, plus like other things you can do, right? It's not just about last hitting, but I do think it's like one of the biggest skills that people can't, like they don't fully recognize how the whole game snowballs. Okay, hold on. I'm going back to this because I got distracted talking about stuff. This is around the stage where you could consider leaving. So like right off of this kill, trying to heal old corn dog. What is this? Corn dog? I thought it was corn dog hot dog. Like, man, this guy really likes his like his foods there. Corn dog is like less interesting to me. I would say this could have been a good time to leave. Maybe sticking around for like one more heal on Troll would have been good. Troll probably should not have been that aggressive there. So I guess you staying here kind of makes sense now. Ideally, that would have been like potentially a chance to leave. I don't think you should Splinter Blast there because Troll's coming back. Try to keep those creeps alive for him. I see an axe in the jungle. Oh, he's level 8 doing an ancient stack. Okay. Okay. I was worried that was like a bad, you know, a bad axe in the jungle. Well, I would say with this observer, you're free to leave. All right. So getting ganked by Zeus at this exact moment is a bit unfortunate, but with this observer, Troll is currently chasing a Tiny, but I would say why? After he killed these creeps, he would just turn around, farm this camp, like do this stuff, right? We talked about in the last replay, but like it would just be carry stuff. And you're not really needed here. You're actually pretty high level. 6 already at level 9, or minute 9 is really good. So you should be looking to go do this, like leave. Yeah, using ult to save Troll, actually, that's pretty good. I'll take that. I think you're free to leave whenever. Unfortunately, your observer did die, but...
Radiant's bottom tower ain't in ready sight right now.
I think all this stuff is like... I think you just absorbed half of this from Troll. Right? He was like completely uncontested and you stood next to him. Same as earlier, like a small pull for lane equilibrium, who cares? He will just go farm the small camp. He'll do his own pull. He'll go jungle this stuff. It will push in eventually. These guys are in Divine. They can't balance this wave forever. I know it. He'll just farm. He'll farm whatever. You can leave. Like, you're getting some kills, but isn't this putting him at risk too? Like, so many heroes keep coming up here. You pinged it. I saw. You tried to get him out. But you see how, like, Zeus came up here because Tusk came up here. So if you go down here, and Zeus comes down here, and Tiny feels like he has to rotate and save, right? Now you're bringing heroes to the enemy carry, instead of, like, to your carry, and your carry is just free to farm. Kobold change is good. Yeah, I like the new Kobold. What did we just do? Didn't do nothing. Right, now we're getting a Nyx kill. Okay, pretty cool. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is a little overkill since you put an observer over here. There's like 2 observers right next to each other. Fine. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. We're moving. We're moving. We're looking at mid, maybe. And while all this is happening, oh no, we're losing kills. He's alone. He's farming. It's winning. Preferably we don't die, of course. But look at him. Look at him go. Anyone up here? Anyone splitting XP with this guy? Any Zeus ganks? Axe, you want to smoke gank that stack? Cool. Great. Let's see if they rotate down here. At which point, Troll, alone. Is he in danger? Because he's bad. Come on. Come on, guys. That's not on me. That's not on a support. He literally saw Nyx ult in front of him. That's not on Troll. So the theory still stands, right? He should have been totally okay on his own. You getting the wisdom runes good. Let's see, you come mid. That's probably fine. I'd say maybe you could just keep going bottom and depend on like the respawning Troll to defend mid. I guess Zeus dove pretty hard and might die now for it. I hope. I hope. Root. Swap. Throw your stuff. Toggle your axes. Got him. What a nice tiny. We've chased too far. Oops. Yeah, I'd say you stuck in your lane probably like 3 or 4 minutes too long. I think you left at 12 minutes. You don't have to permanently leave, but at like 6, 7, 8 minutes, anytime you get kills, when you get boots, right? You can leave for like 30 seconds to a minute and then come back to the lane. And as long as your carry is at a certain threshold, which depends on the carry, like they will farm things. That is what these camps are back here. And you tell them, because carry players, they may not know their own role, but you tell them, I'm leaving. Play safe. Farm those camps back there. I did a pull for you. I'm gone. Right? Going Mage Slayer first. It's probably okay this game. But it might be, Zeus is the most important person to be hit, and it might be tough for you to get to him. I guess Nyx is not bad either. Things are getting really funny. I think the laning and leaving thing's probably the most important thing. Go a little further. You want to throw the ult there, like right away. Right here, ult this guy. Oh, sorry. When the chrono comes out and you see that happen, ult this guy. Or if you ult Faceless Void, actually, Magnus is in it, but Magnus can't move. Will it be a 2.5 second stun? If there are no allies within range... No, it should be fine. You could ult Faceless Void. The worry with ulting Magnus is that he would die within like a second or two, and then he could go back to killing your cores. But Magnus is within reach, so probably just ult the Magnus here. If you had like Blink or something and you had better cast range, maybe ulting Faceless Void's the play here. Okay, you do get it off eventually, though. That's good. But yeah, definitely, I think as soon as he's in that chrono, like, you throw it out. Ah! Ah! No! Muhammad, potentially. We're gonna do another raffle here. If you win it, I'll happily look at it, but I can't play favorites, so we'll have to raffle it and see if luck is on your side. I think we've covered some good lessons for this one. Let's see, everything downhill from here already. I mean, you had like a mid-axe, right? I think part of the issue is I don't think I've really seen many plays off of these blinks, but your team actually got 2. The 4 of you, like, leave Troll alone, leave a sentry in his, like, jungle to spot for Nyx, and then the 4 of you should be, like, making plays. We haven't really seen it as much. It's been a little bit more reactionary, or, like, been on our half of the map. On our half of the map. But taking the initiative first. I understand throwing out that ult. It was pretty close. I think it's okay. I guess he was only a support, though. It's probably still fine. It looked close. You might have been able to get the kill without it, but, like, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on from your perspective. Oh, wrong one. I recommend moving your camera further. I feel like you're moving a lot more than you need to. Click here, or like click behind these trees if you want. If you're worried about chrono, which I think is understandable, like next to this tree is good. And then just like move your camera down here so we can see we being you, right? You gotta like see what's going on. You gotta see these heroes. Like moving back and forth a whole bunch isn't like really that important. You put the sentry down to look for Nyx, who's currently dead. They don't really have blinks. I mean, this guy's got a blink. So that's what we have to be worried about, be a little far back. But besides that, you can just kind of like look and see. I think your perspective was like up here a whole bunch. And how do we end up here? I'm going to start the next raffle, actually. 1 second. And then we'll keep looking at this. Start giveaway. All right. Test your luck. Type exclamation point replay now. Try your odds. Looks like we just dove a little versus 3, 4, 5-ish heroes we should not dive against. 6 snowball though. So more the RP that was bad. Well, what can you do? I wouldn't really call that one on you.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
I saw Nyx.
Use a little help.
Should I overextend to save a core in that last fight? I mean, your team should be just like aware that they have really big team fight ults, and if they're not showing, you got to be careful. Your team doesn't even really need this tower. It would be okay to like all leave right now and just like push out these other lanes. Your team is more about like smaller pickoffs around Axe and Tusk. Nyx wants pickoffs, but like overall, they're like really good big team fight. So Winter's Curse is really good as a response to that, but if you don't have it, I don't think your team wants to like 5-mana tier 1 right now when you know they have ults. So I see what you mean about seeing him. You're trying to save Troll. I think this is worth it. I think this is the right call. It is just a little unfortunate that you're forced into that. Needs at least 4 more clarities. Haha.
Ownage.
Okay. Last second. I'm going to pick the winner. Everyone hop in here if you want. We got a lot of you in here. Good luck. Who won? Not Silent. Congratulations. PC, no problem. You actually won? Indeed. Someone must win. The odds. Relatively good, I feel like. Subscribers do have slightly higher odds, but not that much more. So, it does in fact happen. Oh, let me mark this as complete. Oh, we got that one done. Oh, it is actually rigged? Oh, of course, absolutely. No, it's like a ticket system. So non-subscribers have 2 tickets when they join in, and then subscribers have 4 tickets. But let's see, 40 tickets total in this one, right? So subscribers had like 1 in 10 chance. Non-subscribers had like 1 in 20. I mean, when we do like 8 of these in a Wednesday or more, right? Like, everyone's got a shot. Everyone has a chance. Oh, can you post just like the number? I think you probably post like Dota buff link, but the links are auto censored just to avoid any like bad actors coming in like posting scam stuff. No, you're good. You're good. You played really badly this game. I think I needed BKB earlier. Would appreciate some tips. I think my carry played worse than me. 5.6. Okay, that should be good. Let's see. Download. Who are you here? I'm the Primal. Okay. Immortal. Don't usually get to type that one in. Offlane. All right, let's do it. I don't play that much Primal Beast right now, so maybe can't help as much with the Primal specific stuff. But let me see from my perspective, like anything we can help out with. Oh, what time is it? 3? Okay, if you didn't win that one, don't worry. We'll probably do this for roughly 3 more hours, maybe a little bit less. Gotta go get my groceries today. So I'll probably end near 6.
Nah, it's not.
Do it with Tiny. Okay, okay.
That was unreal.
What is this? Luna? Luna and AA? Alright. I mean, you guys could probably get kills off of like a level 2 timing or any like level spike timing. AA, long range, but I mean, you've got the gap closers. Go also like toss him back. Luna, maybe a little harder to kill, but I mean, depending how the lane goes, it's certainly possible. Fudge down there. If you guys wanted to go for first blood there, I would say play around the Slark, who has the night vision. But just be careful of the Pudge. But I mean, it looks like you guys are content to just split. That's fine. Get some body blocking. Personally, I'm a big fan of like letting one creep through so that that creep dies first. But I think it just like depends on your philosophy, so... I think it would be okay to do that and then try to like kill creeps really quickly. Or actually, if you want to play off that level 2 timing idea and try to get a kill, then like shoving in the waves could also work.
But it's gonna be hard to kill if they're like under the towers. Like getting it to come back and then like nuke the waves and try to hit level 2 first. Or not nuke, but like auto attack since you actually need the spells. But whatever, we don't have to do that, so. Okay, Tiny, what's he up to? Is he Creep Dragon? Or just looking for... Oh, you actually went Uproar, so level 2 kill probably a little tough, maybe level 3. Oh, we are going for the level 2. Nice, nice. Make sure we buy more regen. Okay, I saw it. Solid. Ah! Whew, close. I'd say, yeah, it looks like you guys are gonna go in. I would. Ah, damn, she just hit level 2. Okay, that's fine. Oh, trample 1 second. Okay, give up, give up, give up. Timings didn't quite work out, but I like that attempt. Get some Tangas from Tiny. Eat your Iron Branch. That way you don't have to like back off here. Because your level, like, as soon as you hit 3, she's freaking dead. Step into the trees and just onslaught in, right? So you want to be here for XP. Before she picks up something like a salve or anything like that. But she looks like she didn't buy one. I would say Tiny here should probably like creep aggro for you. He's got more health. And you guys are just like trying to get level 3 real quick. It's a really good time to go right here. Oh, I guess you're kind of low. But you had a big creep wave. I feel like maybe... That's probably a little scary. Trample his ass, yeah! Okay, what else? Can get boots. Wait, what was your original question? Let me make sure. Just wanted to try Uproar versus double range. I think that makes sense, honestly. Like, they're gonna poke you a lot. I'm down for it. I don't play enough Primal to, like, truly know the correct build, but the logic makes sense to me. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. I'd say maybe you could have eaten your Iron Branch there. I feel like as long as you're healthy enough, you're in a good spot to, like, play pretty aggressive, but you need enough health. Oh, I guess you had the salve on the way. Actually, I forgot about that, so maybe it's fine. Level 4? Hell yeah. Okay, but I don't think Tiny was quite in position, so I think that's something you guys need to communicate. Like, I think that was a really good window to go there, but you gotta tell him, like, I'm about to hit level 4. Like, just start running in. And then I think that should be a kill rather than Tiny dying. Ooh, nice. Now we're gonna hit level 5. I think keep up this pressure. There's a... Yo, get solo kill over here? Let's go, Tiny! I say shove this and dive with Fortify. I was kind of debating there if you should be holding this. I think she's just like... She's borderline capable of jungling. I don't think you want to, like, hold it up here versus her. Like, the idea of holding it up here as Primal Beast, like, oh, the carry has to walk up, then they'll be out of position. I don't think Luna does. So I think you just, like, shove it in and you dive with the creeps. Or you're, like, taking the tower. All right, nice. Overall, pretty solid laning stage. We're winning. Was it quad mid? It's doable. It's a little tough. I think this is an overcommitment, maybe. Well, again, no. Okay. Overcommitment, not like this dive. Once you're here, the dive is fine. I mean, like, I think you TPing in. If we take this, I'm okay with it. But looks like... Yeah. Because, like, during all this, Luna's catching up. She's just jungling. Which is kind of why, like, I wanted you to stay here, I think, if possible. If you guys take this tower and then you, like, all come back, I think that's okay. But for, like, where that fight started and the respawn times... I mean, yeah, your team just, like, didn't feel comfortable doing it. So I feel like you beat Luna in the lane, but I'm pretty sure she is catching up during this time. Let's see how long it takes you guys to do this. Okay, we're coming back. I don't... Okay, cool. Great. I'm glad you came back up here and got her. I think that was good. Doing your own pull, I like it. Yeah, I think playing this area is really good, like this area, because you can potentially onslaught from high ground to low ground to catch someone off, or you could come mid. Like, I think by just farming in this area, you're currently pressuring 2 lanes. See, I don't know. This is like the second time we're TPing down here, and there's like a limit. Where like once is good, sometimes 2, but there's a certain level depending on the game where it's like we are being forced to rotate down here too many times. And I think against a Luna, like I'm pretty worried about it. I don't even think Slark can die here. I mean, yeah, getting chain stun, but like, I'd say Slark is bad more than like it was a real threat to him. Fortunately, I stomped her earlier, so she's a little slow here. Aw, my courier died. Did it have the veil? Thinking about Eternal Shroud. Yeah, this is maybe where... Maybe this is where it should be BKB. Well, Eternal Shroud's pretty good. So I think the thing, like, I'm noting here is, like, I do feel you guys won top, but I don't think I've seen a ward enter that area. And I feel like you took the lead, but it didn't, like... I don't feel like it fully closed out. And, like, for as good of a game we had, like, I feel like, yeah, Luna's above Slark. It took a little bit of time. The beginning ramp-up was a little slow. But, like, here she is.
That was unreal.
feel like it's really hard to keep for me to keep pressuring Luna near T2. So I think just by being here, you pressure her. Like, let's think about it. Like, let's say you never actually kill her, right? But you just continue to play this area, you trample creeps here, right? And you're here. This lane is stalemated here, this lane stalemated here. Like, what is Luna actually doing? Like, aren't you out farming her by farming, like, multiple camps and all this? And, like, if she ever does step up too far, maybe you get a kill. But otherwise, she has to, like, push under the tower and then, like, fall back to side lane creeps. And that's where, like, if you have an observer and you can see that she goes up too far, you can, like, cut across and kill her. But otherwise, she's, like, stuck back here or stuck back here. And again, like, a deep ward, you can maybe kill her back here. Or you can, like, come mid when they, like, bring too many heroes here. Like, I think you have a lot of options here that limit her. And Slark has, like, more access to the map if he is being, like, stuck here and he can't actually push it out. But ultimately, like, Wind Ranger should rotate up, like, to actually kill Luna or, like, Tiny. Like, I think you guys can kill Luna as long as you guys have the deep wards. You know what I've always wanted to do, but I haven't played AA enough to actually do it? I've always wanted to all-chat someone where I'm shooting and then kill them with it. Like, aim it in the base and tell them to, like, stand to the left and then hit them with it. I just think it'd be funny, but I don't play enough AA to, like, ever get the chance. Start honest and then, like, lie to them. Like, I'm shooting that hard camp, and they're like, there's no way he's shooting that hard camp. And then, boom, you kill him. Maybe AA will be really good in the future. Actually, he just went through a patch where he was pretty decent. Maybe I could have played him and given it a go.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight.
From here, I think we're just, like, playing a normal Dota game. I'd say you guys definitely won your lane, but now at 20 minutes, like, it doesn't really feel like that, right? So I think that's a bit of, like, what we talked about, where to play. Itemization, I think you already recognized yourself. But I think now watching the game, too, I agree that, like, Veil into BKB Shivas, or maybe just Shivas into BKB, like, maybe that's okay. Like, I don't think Luna can do anything to you, right? Because you'd have BKB to protect through Eclipse, and then Shiva's armor plus Uproar and Phase, right? Like, you actually just get on top of her and, like, wreck her every time. I don't think she has, like, a game after that. Like, any of these heroes, I don't think any of them stop you besides, like, Pudge ult. But if Pudge has to ult you and no one's actually doing damage through BKB and Shiva's, like, you're probably just free to, like, go ham. Yeah, I thought Shroud might pay off too, honestly, like, looking at their lineup. It kind of makes sense. But I suppose if we also think about it, like, I'm learning from this too, because I never buy Eternal Shroud myself. But Eternal Shroud is really good when there is, like, constant magic damage. But BKB is probably better versus more burst-oriented magic damage. And I'd say, like, Hoodwink, Sharpshooter, the AA Blast, the Eclipse, like, all these, they're probably more burst-oriented rather than longer fight. I mean, they also have, like, low cooldown stuff. I don't know. I'm just a support player. I never build these items. If I was the offlaner, guys, I'd be hoarding like 3,000 gold and be like, oh gosh, should I build a BKB? Like, I think Eternal Shroud makes sense, but maybe I just need the BKB. I would just be sitting on all my money. I'm gonna open another giveaway. I think we've covered the key issue here, which is the combo of itemization and where we played on the map. But while you guys enter, we'll keep looking around a little bit more. Had a drow last night, mauled it out so hard over me getting 3 kills on Teggies that she got insta-muted. I don't think I've been... I don't know if I've seen the mutes happen. But the thing is like, I mute the person myself. So if I report and mute someone, do I still get to see the notification that they got system muted as well? I don't think I've been getting to enjoy this dopamine. Check out snap items. Oh god. What do we got? Arcane's Maelstrom. What? Is this support? Support snap? It's gotta be, right? Yeah, position 5 snap. That ain't great. Oh, now Midas. Ruh-roh. I do? Oh, man. How come I haven't gotten to see it enough then? Maybe I just ignore it. I frequently don't actually look at the chat. Not you guys. I try to look at you guys, but like this chat here in the game, I'm frequently ignoring it. Or I just don't process it. There's so many other things going on that I'm like looking at other stuff. Yo, Shard's pretty good this game, isn't it? He should get a Shard. If you're ulting someone, he can come and eat them. And then if like Wind Ranger's ulting, same thing, right? I feel like Shard's pretty good. I wouldn't get too much toxic people if you have 12k behavior score. Man, you would think. The games today were fine, actually. The games were good today. Our stream on Friday was kind of bad. And then I think before that too, the Monday, I think that one was also pretty toxic. How much leniency do you think a behavior score system should have? Because I actually think the issue, this is the same way like food ratings are frequently just 4 or 5 stars because there's not enough, like, there's not enough room, but 12k should be high enough. How can like 12k be so easy? The average person should not have 12k behavior score. Don't you think? Like, I'm not saying the game should be bad. Like I think like 10k, 9k behavior score should be relatively good. But actually, if you hear someone has 9k behavior score, you're like, wow, that guy's got to be kind of toxic, right? But why do I have toxic people at 12k? That shouldn't be possible. It doesn't make sense for the system. I feel like that's how I would design a behavior score system anyways. Where like 9k is relatively good, but you rage a little bit. But I feel like with our current behavior score system, as soon as you drop out of like 12k to 11k, like you start getting pretty toxic games. Like there's a steep decline near the top, but I feel like it's not making use of the total range of 12k behavior score. I agree, it's easy to get 12k, but it shouldn't be. It should be hard. You should have to be like taking turns like, hey man, that was a really nice play. And you're like, thank you. I thought your laning stage was really clean, right? Like, those are the people who should be at 12k. The guy who's silent and plays well, I mean, that guy can be at 12k too as long as he's not raging, I suppose. But I feel like 12k behavior score, perfect behavior score, should mean something. Should be like the nicest people up there. Okay, anyone else wanna join in? Hop into this replay system. We have a lot of people here joining in, so we may... I don't know, what do you guys think? I may not do repeats. Like, usually I let you guys just, like, re-enter, and I don't really care. But maybe if we have a lot of people, it's good not to do repeats.
Top towers getting beat down.
Can I send an unranked game if I win? Yeah, of course. Unranked is fine. I'd say the kind of games that aren't really good to review is if there's massive grief at the start. Like if someone AFK is like 15 minutes in, that's fine. We can look at the first 15 minutes, discuss, right? But if you're like, hey, I want to know how I won this game, my carry AFK'd the first 5 minutes, like what can I do there? It's like, well, I mean, you're kind of meant to lose those. We could talk about how to improve, but realistically, the actual MMR you would gain from learning how to properly deal with those scenarios is quite small. So it's like, it's not really worth it in that case. Those are the only kind of games I would say are kind of like, what's really the point in reviewing? But otherwise, like ranked or unranked, I don't care. What your MMR is fine, as long as you're okay with the fact that, like, you know, I'm like a 6k support player. So, I mean, we just watched a Immortal Primal Beast. So there's only so much I can help with the Primal Beast, but PCX one, wait. We just did one. I did just say we wouldn't repeat. PC, can we put yours on hold? Yeah. Let's put yours on hold and we'll do it in the future. But since we have a lot of people here this time, thank you. Thank you for the flexibility. I'm going to write it down that I owe you one. Maybe I should write... Okay. I actually have a Discord channel that's locked in my server, and I write down all my like video ideas. Sometimes I put stuff there, but I'm actually just going to like write it down, pen and paper notepad. I think it'll be easier. So it doesn't get lost in all the different ideas that I write down. All right. Let's pick number 2 then. Follow up. Who is it? 100 Sapphire. That's new. There we go. Congratulations. Whenever you get a chance, just oh, you're ready. Let's go. Didn't even need to explain it. Oops. Download. Close this. Won the lane, but then we just kind of threw out with the lion. Okay. Let's see. Archon. Hard support. Sounds good. You are with who? TA? TA partied with on... Oh, did you lane swap potentially? Or did you actually ended up playing with 4? Okay. That's fine. Lion can do both. And I think it makes sense. Like, if people are partied, I usually let them play together. As long as the heroes make sense. Okay, so then you're with Nature's mid, DK off lane. Okay, a little weird, but I mean, what can you do? That's fine. And you're against what? PL and then probably Lich. I wouldn't mind if you started with a magic stick, just because like Lich PL probably gonna cast a good amount of spells. I guess it could be Venomancer 5, which in that case you don't really need the stick. More just like flat regen would be good. But PL like casts a decent amount, usually using Q to secure creeps and then like W when he's in trouble. So you like pick up some charges early. I would say hold your stun there. That Veno looked pretty dead. Maybe you stun the axe, and maybe you get a second kill? At the same time, just securing it's fine. Although, it looks like you end up getting the kill, which is partly why maybe you hold the stun there to give the kill away to a core. Have you ever seen your mid laner just lost the lane, deny Wisdom Rune because you were closer? That sucks. That is... So, okay, see? How can that kind of person have 9k behavior score? That has to be... 9k should be relatively good. In the same way, a 1 through 10 rating, a 7 is pretty good, right? All things considered. Why is 9k still that toxic? That sucks, dude. That sucks. That should not happen. I actually don't think I have seen that myself. But I don't know, maybe. Maybe it happened once and I just don't quite remember it. Ooh, great stun timing. Very little overlap. In fact, I think there was no overlap. So great. I would recommend putting this one over here. So you'll see you're actually missing this top corner. If you put it like right around here, I forget the exact spot, but like hover your mouse a little while you do it. This corner is actually blocked by trees. All these trees prevent this corner from being placed. So if you put your sentry here, it's essentially guaranteed you will get this, though the big risk is that if it's back here, they might kill it first, which is why some people will put their sentry back here to spot this area so you don't have to walk around and you don't have to like go up. And most people almost never put it in this corner. This corner is pretty much never used, but that's more of a high, like you have to be relatively high skill to make that assumption. So maybe Archon, you could maybe see some stuff here. Benefit of this one is you might catch like this, right? But if you don't have a way to like truly check that high ground, it's sometimes not quite worth doing. Okay, is a sentry there for whatever reason? Sure. Okay, you decided to get a stick instead. Gotcha. If you have to choose, I would try to mana drain the PL first. Veno actually doesn't need mana, right? Because of the passive. Veno will still contribute a decent amount without it. I mean, granted, he's only level 1, so yeah, the mana's kind of important. But PL will miss last hits and become killable without mana. So I think probably draining his mana to start is worth a little bit more. And then you're opting for a stick now. Though, actually, okay, I said earlier, like, let's get a stick. But at this point, now that I've seen the lane, I'm actually okay if you rush Tranquils. Because I think the way you'll die is not usually 100 to 0. It's like getting whittled down by the Venomancer, and then they finish you off. Is this Lotus still here? Maybe go grab that Lotus. And because you got to kill, like, 2. When there's not as many kills and you're, like, really stretching by on regen, then I think that's where, like, stick first can be a little more. But since you're doing quite well with the kills, you could probably just rush it. I like it. I think Lion should pretty much never ever have to buy a Clarity. I think with the new mana drain build, it's pretty unnecessary. There'll be something. Range creep, jungle camps, like whatever. There's gotta be something that you can drain rather than have to use a Clarity. Okay, because there's a catapult here, I'm down with you staying. In fact, if you wanted to call natures, if you had TP, I think that'd be kind of cool, but I don't expect it. Your other option was to like let DK do that push on his own and go secure the 6-minute rune. I think that also would have been fine. But since they just made it play top, I'm like kind of okay with it. I would not ward this cliff because you removed the ward on this cliff and it's a Venomancer, which means it's super easy for him to check cliffs. So I would hold your observer here. Back here is probably okay. Back here is okay. If you want to put it like over here, I'd be fine with that. I think this cliff will very high chance of losing it. Good Nature's rotation down here. And you can go get your Wisdom Rune now. Actually, because you killed the support, you could actually just stay in and take this tower and then go back for the Wisdom Rune. TA is here. So at this point, when you look after this Wisdom Rune and you look down here at what's happening, I would say you could probably just sit here for the double stack. It's a little like the timing is not that clean, so you're kind of like standing there for a while. But for a TA, I think double stacking this stuff is pretty good. And like, there's nothing quite on my radar to do right away, right? Like, I mean, DK finished that tower on his own. We're not really gonna take this tier 2 all that quickly, so like, I think you have time to just like sit and do that. I don't know why it took. I thought I saw Undying down here earlier. I thought he already got that Wisdom Rune. Right, like, so you're over here, but you actually don't have an observer to place. And so you're just kind of like waiting for your cores to push up. So I think it would have been okay to double stack. Be careful about going too far. Like, your team is relatively in the lead. I mean, I don't know if I would have guessed 6K at this time, but when you get the feeling that you're winning, you don't need to push this hard, like looking back here, because when you die, this is how you give the enemy like windows to come back, right? So just like pushing up and farming, it is okay to just farm sometimes, right? Don't feel like you always have to push every single objective or you're not doing anything. Simply farming like 60% of the map while the enemy is at 40%, like that's good, right? So instead of feeling you have to hunt back here, but maybe you don't feel like you really contribute anything here and you want to stay off the map, maybe just drain a creep here, you know? Or maybe you're like on this side and you're draining a creep here, killing it off, right? It's okay if you take some damage. You got the triangles. It's a tough kill. Onto the enemy tier 1, all that. Scott. He's going for Orchid. 5 years. It's okay. I think it's got Sprout. There's weeb music in here, but this does happen to be K-pop. Oh, I don't know if it's not like the usual pop. I don't know. Does she fall under IU? Does she count as pop? I don't really know like what the actual terminology, you know. I'd say just kill a small creep right here to get your level 6. Take forever to kill these pine cones. These pine cones are so hard. These pine cones, if you guys try to do the speed run, these pine cones kill speed run attempts. They're too tanky for what they give and 6 frickin' armor. So really hard to kill pine cones as a support most of the time. These other things are much easier. And you just want like literally anything. I think you're like what? Oh, I can't. What was it? 4 XP, right? So any small creep would be plenty. I would say you and Undying just playing near DK is pretty good. I actually think they're like overextending being up here. I mean, they clearly won their lane and it's like overall going well. But TA, you like win the lane and then she's self-sufficient. She shoves the lane and farms. Like that's all. She doesn't need to fight early. I think Undying should be with like DK down here, which DK did it on his own, so you guys are fine. You guys can now move like mid. I'd say like this area. Someone shoves it in. DK just like farms this, does this, stuff like that. But you do have to be a little careful. Pushing into a Zeus high ground is going to be tough. So I'd be okay if you guys came up here and TA like leaves. That's also fine. Especially with like 14 minutes coming up. So if you guys wanted to go there, that'd be cool. I think you guys kind of just walked into giving pretty good ultimate. Like, this is too deep. Even if you get a stun, like, what's going to happen? Okay, well, actually, as I say that, this, like, half-health Lich is walking up, so maybe you are going to be able to finger a death kill this guy or something. But this is pretty deep, even with the natures. Like, you don't need to do this. This right here, that is a big reason of why we don't need to do this. Simply pushing up to here and hitting this tower is enough. So I think you guys are getting overconfident with being ahead. You guys are starting to go like way too ham. So that was a pretty big issue because like look how much gold you guys give because you're so far ahead, right? Whereas earlier an axe kill was like 200 gold. You guys are worth almost double of what axe is because of the difference. So that's why it's important to like not go too crazy even when you're winning. Especially when you're winning, actually, I should say. Like, another way to think about it is you guys are using Tombstone to, like, run at an enemy, but you should just use the Tombstone so that they have to run into you and then run into the Tombstone. And that's, like, that's so hard, you know? And then in that time, you guys will just hit the tower. What the hell's happening here? It's actually, like, I don't know. It's not worth it. Look. He kills an axe. But he gives up even more. There's like a mental victory there, but like financially, it's actually not good. Another huge kill, 800. I mean, you guys are pretty comfortably ahead, but if you're gonna throw, this is how you throw. I know neither of those were you, but telling your team, like, can we just go together and hit the tier 2? Let TA farm? Like, that kind of thing. Or, like, Nature's farm somewhere, TA farms, 3 of us will push up, Nature's will TP in, like, if a fight breaks out, right? However you want to word that, as short as possible is usually good for pub games. Currently, you guys are, like, pretty scattered in the way we're approaching stuff. Use Mana Drain to kill illusions. It'll be lower cooldown and cheaper. Blast them! Hell yeah. Don't forget to use Mana Drain on allies. Mana Drain that TA. I guess it's not draining at that point. I still don't... Guys, what is the... I've run into this several times now. What is the opposite of drain? Let's go to dictionary.com. Or what's the... Replenish, spit. Let's see, drain. Okay, where is like words related to drain? How to use drain in a sentence? What is the word I'm looking for? I'm clearly not an English major. Antonym? Something like... What should I be? What do I Google? I like... First we Google antonym. A word opposite in meaning to another. Okay. Antonym of drain. Drain synonyms? No, I need the opposite. Drain antonyms. Okay, so we could be mana fill, mana soak. Some of these aren't very good, actually. Mana bathe, mana overflow. Mana inundate. Mana douse. Kind of like douse. Mana Flood. Mana Drench him. Mana Deluge this man. Mana Pump. Mana Pump this guy. Pump kind of makes sense. But you can also use pumps to drain. Is that confusing? Mana Charge. Stop moving. Let me inundate you. Exactly. But yeah, you should mana inundate your teammates. Don't forget, that's part of why this build's so good now. You could top up TA for free, and then mana inundate this TA, and then mana drain a creep. You're actually the mana pump. Okay, so we're bringing it around. You are the pump. You mana drain the mana from the creep. You mana charge your teammates, and then you you repeat. You are the pump who is draining and then discharging, inundating, whatever. Mana blowing. Yeah, I'm okay with that too. Mana blow your teammates. It's Valentine's Day. Tell your homies you'll love them. I think from here you guys are good. Honestly, we can probably open the next replay. Or I think you said you eventually lost, right? So maybe we need to see like what went wrong. I'd say what you guys are doing wrong is like your team is like doing very different things. If you do lose, but I'd say, I mean, you look pretty good from here. We just get too eager and die. Okay, yeah. I mean, from here, I would say a very clean game plan. Or hold on, I can't. My brain's too small for this. I can't do everything at once. Hold on. Let me start this. Okay, join the replay if you want. Oh my god, wait. There's no way. This has to be bugged. Okay. I was gonna say, like, there's no way 20 minutes into the game is right here. Holy shit. It have to be like a 12-hour game or something. A very clean game plan from here would simply be put a couple deep wards in this area. It's a little tough versus Zeus, but you're gonna kill people who step out too far. You're gonna farm up what you need. I mean, you're pretty farmed. TA, like, if she just gets a BKB, she can probably have enough to end the game. Or like Hurricane Pike maybe to like be a little more safe hitting this tower. You also have the Dragon Knight to do it. So like picking up the Roshan now, any chance you guys get. Roshan, Aegis on someone who's going to hit the tower. I'd say TA since Dragon Knight's not a very good Aegis builder. And then like Treants shove in one lane and then you guys like shove in another. You're just going to repeat that. It's going to be slow versus Venomancer, Zeus, Axe, Lich, right? Like, you got to be careful about how you do it, but you'll get it. You can even wait for Manta, you know, just like hold the map, Dragonite farm up the Manta, use Manta illusions to like whittle down towers. Like, it's just a very slow, safe plan, which is hard to do in pub, so I understand if it didn't quite work. And then just remember, like, any kill, you were 1,000 gold. You were 1,000 gold. Any death from overextensions is quite painful. I'm gonna skip ahead. I'm gonna watch you guys throw a little. Uh-oh, it's dropping. Oh, let's go look at the graph. Where is it? Right around here, it looks like. 28 minutes. All right, let's go see. Oh, here it is. Coming up high ground. Did we ever do Aegis? All right, you definitely shouldn't be at the front. As you can see, you're quite squishy. It should literally just be TA and and or Dragonite hitting the building. No one else should even show. No one else should even be close. Let's go back a little bit and see why. All right, bottom is at half health, so bottom probably makes a little more sense to go. Okay, looks like they're chasing a Nature's right now. So, like, you and Undying should not be up here. Dragonite. Oh, it looks like it's bugged. Dragonite should be in his dragon form. And he's hitting this tower. TA could be hitting this tower, but you guys just, like, stand behind them. You should just, like, not be caught. And then you just stay far enough back so that when Axe blinks like this, you can actually counter initiate instead of being like killed by Zeusult back there. Isn't Shard the OP item? I think he has one, didn't he? Yeah, it's good. He's got it. You don't actually have to get plate mail. Wraith bands are good enough when you need armor, but actually this is a magic issue game, I would say. So like Glimmer or a pipe is probably pretty good. All right, anyone else who wants to join in, please do. I'm gonna pick the winner and then I'm gonna go get more water. So last chance to join in. I'm gonna close it. Where do we join? Just type exclamation point replay. Here, I'll put it back up. If you just type that, you'll enter the raffle automatically. I wouldn't mind a Yules. I'd be okay with it. 4 staff is honestly fine too. It is good versus Venomancer and Lich. And it's good when, like, if you think about how this should be going, it's like TA hitting the buildings potentially. Then when she gets jumped, maybe you stun Axe, and as soon as she can turn around, you're 4 staffing her out. Something like that, right? You guys were so far ahead, like, you don't really need to kill someone. You can just, like, force the objectives. But of course it'll be easier, like, if you wait for them to step out the base, you kill them, and then you go in, like, that'll be easier. But you don't need to be, like, trying to catch and kill someone in front of the tower, like here. Like, you're just in the back, waiting for them to jump your carry with an Aegis, and then you go in and help out. Okay, who just won? It's Camabyss. Congratulations. Send in the replay whenever you get a chance. I'll just leave this up for you guys to watch. I'll be right back. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to say, or I said it earlier, but as a reminder, anyone, heralds or new players, please, or low guardians potentially, if you're up for it, send me games. Go to my Discord server, drop in the replay channel, or if you want to put them here, that's fine. I'll copy paste them over. I need examples for my herald video, and it's hard. It's not a ton of heralds out there, so. I haven't gotten a ton of examples from the, sorry, that was probably a bunch of noise, from the YouTube request I made, so if anyone's here with that, I would love that. Muhammad, done. I'll save it. Good or bad examples? Both. Yes, no, everything. I will pull it out. I'm gonna watch like every single game. Zoom through them. I'm gonna find common mistakes of heralds. Try to give you guys advice. So, if you show me good stuff, I'll demonstrate good herald play. Give me bad stuff, I'll show bad herald play. You try to show me good stuff, I'll highlight some of the good stuff and then show everything else you're still doing badly. Alright, let's see. It's an unranked 4-stack. You're the Wind Ranger mid against Venomancer, and I struggled so much. I'm not great at mid in general. Comfortable-ish. Kind of want to focus on what I should have done for the lane and better rotations. Okay. Do you have a rough rank? I don't know if I'll be able to see it from here. Guardian. Oops.
Ban somebody.
It's where you come, a lot of line problems, can get too excited to be the first person in. Yeah, like, when you first pick up the Blink and you're still playing, like, pickoffs and getting control of the map, being the first person is more or less fine, but as you enter that late game, gotta be a little more careful. It's not wrong to be the first person still. I can't help but notice there's a bounty hunter with a battle fury queued up on my screen. It's not wrong to be the first person, but you don't always have to be, and you got to be a little bit more careful with it. Especially because you're probably still quite squishy, and the enemy is probably farmed, and you could die like quite easily. Problem with my community is everyone gains MMR too fast. Oh, so true, so true. As long as you like, comment, and subscribe, your MMR goes up. It's such a problem for finding examples. Cat cam time. Although it looks like the timing and the lighting is very unfortunate. There is a lot of glare. I could close my window a little more. Let's see if he settles in. If he does, I will go close that window. I think stuff is going on. I'm not even watching. Hang on. You know what? You said we're focusing on the laning stage. Let's just let's keep going from here.
And here we go.
You're gonna grab this. Venomancer will be annoying. for sure, but I think you can probably like win run dodge a lot of his stuff. And I think you have better attack. Attack range. Let's see, 600 to 450. Yeah, so should be able to like keep your distance and poke. What's this about? I'm gonna nitpick you. What did that power shot do? Nothing. For the lane, save power shot for range creeps. Power shot for range creeps. Or potentially when there's multiple creeps low. Or you're trying to like shove in the lane so you can go for a rune. But don't just use it to harass, especially if it's through creeps. Because it does 170 damage, which is insane, but it drops off every time you hit something. So if you go through a couple creeps, kind of like, here's another power shot, right? Like, why are we doing that one? In fact, most of your mana should be spent on Wind Run. You Wind Run next to Venomancer, and for 3 seconds, he cannot fight back. Because he's not a spell hero, right? He has Gale. That's kind of it. Gale is 1 tango. This guy has 375 mana. Gale is 95. He has about 4 Gales, which is 4 tangos, or 3, and then you got your bottle, right? Gale is not good harass. The passive is a lot, and the right clicks from a universal hero is a lot. So as long as every time you right click trade this guy, you pop Wind Run, he will not do very much to you at all. That Gale, like, whatever, I don't even care. You pop Wind Run and like fight him, and then by the time Wind Run's over, like as it's getting to the end, you like back off, right? This is a more new age build, but actually a lot of Wind Rangers are maxing Wind Run first, like 114. The reason being is that 170 damage is more than enough for securing creeps, and then with 6 seconds of Wind Run as a universal hero, or 5 seconds when you hit level 6, right? The early Javelin plus any stats you've built, you see a lot of mid Wind Rangers buy like, sometimes get a Bracer, but usually like a Wand, Power Tread, stuff like that, right? Like you actually have the damage as long as you run next to them. And with 6 seconds, like you will kill them. Should I max Wind Run in this lane? I would say so. Meepo player, what's your request? Let me write it down. I've been really bad about it, but since I see it right there and we're not playing a game, I can actively do this. What is your drawing request? Chef's choice. Ooh. I'll think on that. Get you something good. I'm guessing it won't change, but I think you just need to get comfortable with using Wind Run. Wind Run as a trading mechanic in the laning stage. Just using it, like, it's pretty low cooldown, so you just right-click trade a bunch. Every time you activate it, you're getting in, say 3, right? 3 free auto attacks, and we'll add 1 every time you level up. Every time you level up Wind Run, because it's 1 more second. Right? And you can probably get in more as you buy some items, get more attack speed. Like, 60, 66 damage, let's say, right? 3 auto attacks with armor, all that. Like 140 damage, something like that, right? Pretty value. I think you should probably stay here and finish killing these creeps before you go for the water rune. This is an acceptable power shot. The timing was a little messed up. See right there? You're only using it to escape, not to trade. True. Do be careful with Wind Run, even though I'm like really talking it up. But you just want to use like the first few seconds to attack for free, and then like make sure you disengage. And I guess it depends on the situation. But I think these early levels where you're being out traded is gonna like be a struggle. I won't comment on it more, but you can see like another power shot that doesn't add more, but it's like the same idea as earlier. If you have the mental capacity, doing some like backpacking when you use bottle charges would be good, but I understand it can be a little tough. I'd say being here for the water rune was probably fine. You want to be careful about like when you... Let's go back. If you stood here and stacked this, I'd say that's probably okay. Or you come here and stack this as you like come to this water rune's probably okay. You'll probably only miss like... Nah, you probably would have missed more creeps than that. Yeah, maybe it's fine. It's fine to just come back right back here. I think there, you could have probably stayed, denied your range creep. These creeps would aggro to you. You just run this way. If he tries to slow you, you pop wind run and run down here. That way you won't lose these creeps to the tower, and you can still get your water rune. Oh, 50 flat mana? That's value. I think you could buy Bracer as wind mid, like bottle into Bracer. Pretty value since you're universal. I don't think he should be using Plague Wards the way he is. But since he is, I think it'd be fine if you picked up a wand as well. You don't really need boots right away as Wind Ranger because you have Wind Run. So then you'll see a lot of people pick up like one of these first. I actually don't know which one is first. But Belt of Strength or Band of Elvenskin both sound good. 6 stats for Universal Hero, or 6 whatever, strength, agility, all that, is the same damage-wise. I think Elvenskin, you know, a little better because attack speed plus armor. But since it's a lot of poison damage, maybe strength for the HP regen, just like a small amount more, maybe worth it. Maybe against a Venomancer, double Bracer, but I don't think mid Wind Rangers usually do that. I'm not sure, though. Not a mid player. You see him on top of, like, rune timings, but I think you need to, like, add in, like, really getting the lane shoved in or dealing... Doom? Doom? Hello? Doom? Because I feel like every time you've gone for a rune, you end up missing, like, a couple creeps. So either shoving in the lane a little earlier or getting the creeps aggroed to you and bringing them with you. You've got 3 Iron Branches. Feel free to like eat one for the regen since you were given a Tango. You can just kill this guy. So I know Doom was here to help. Oh, can I not see the death summary? What the heck? I wanted to check how much damage you did. I don't want to go through the logs. Oh, can we do it through here? Kinda. What is this? Why is this? That is not... I don't know. The point is, with the items we've talked about, you can often just focus fire people at 6 and just like run them down. $740. Creeps are here, which means the next creep wave's here. You got a couple options. 1, come up here, hit the tower. Deny creeps if Venomancer's in the area. Otherwise, just let him die to the tower, because you don't really care about denies. You would whittle down the tower a little bit there. Another option, come jungle, come stack. Maybe you jungle this camp and stack this one, or you farm this and then stack this while you come up to the 8-minute rune. Those are, like, I'd say those are your two main options. If you had your ultimate, you could maybe rotate to a side lane and gank. But I'd say really we're waiting for the 8-minute rune to make that easier for ourselves. You kind of just, like, walk back and forth a little bit here. I guess you had Invis already, so if you want to try to use it to gank, it'd be okay by the time you make it to a side lane, right? Like, maybe the ult is up. Damn, just getting run down. I think you probably could have TP'd. Pop, win, run, TP out if you need to. I think you probably just shouldn't have reached this point. Like, if you use win, run the way we talked about and power shot the way we talked about, your life would just be overall easier right now. I know I said you would have the damage to kill people with just win run and your ult, but Dragonite happens to be... He happens to be one of the hardest. It's going to be really tough to kill with Focus Fire. Javelin is cheap nowadays. Okay, no. Forget this Glove of Haste. After, like, Bracer, Power Treads, Wand, Bottle, like, the Javelin should be next. And if your lane's better, like, it's not that crazy to imagine you in 4K right now. Like, other people are at 4,000, right? Like, it could be you too if you had a better lane. And then, like, this is a kill on the Dragonite because Javelin would do enough damage. But without the Javelin, Dragonite and maybe Bounty Hunter are a little tough. Support should be easy enough. Yeah, it looks like it's a carry bounty who's stealing gold plus, like, farming a lot. Battle Fury is still not the build, but... Although, I gotta say, it'd be pretty funny. Can Janata with the cleave just, like, one-shot Eidolons? That's kind of a funny idea. What's a support Windrunner build? I think you don't max Windrun there. I think you do max Power Shot first. And then I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me scroll up on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I see some Arcane Boots. I still see some... Like, if you want to be aggressive, looks like you could do Bracers into Diffusal. Some people are just getting the usual support stuff, like Force Staff, a Spirit Vessel. Honestly, I don't love support Wind Ranger right now. I think she's much better as a core right now. Maybe position 4 if you want to go greedy.
Mega kill.
Well, it doesn't really look like there's a consistent build. A lot of different ideas. Ooh, nice. From here... Now that you have the Javelin, you should be able to kill most people. I would maybe carry some Dust with you, because I think you can kill Bounty Hunter as well. playing the lane itself is pretty difficult. So I think you're kind of like jungling and running around at people. I think you can just go to a lane. I don't think you have to go base. Like, go push out mid, jungle. You'll bottle up. You'll go get another bottle. Like, yeah, 14-minute rune was top. You don't have focus fire, so this is going to be a lot harder than it needs to be. I would just jungle. Jungle and farm, I guess. I shouldn't say jungle. Pushing a lane is perfectly acceptable and probably better. But if you can't, then you just jungle, you know? And now as your ult comes up, now you could look for a kill. I don't think you actually need to focus fire this tower. It's like great to get it and all, but I think actually with this many Eidolons, like it would have been fine. I guess I don't hate it, but you're much scarier when you have focus fire, right? You're a threat to literally anyone once you have a javelin, but only with the ult. Otherwise, it's much slower DPS. Much slower DPS. Yeah, that's time to just farm and not really fight there. This guy is insanely farmed, actually. 10, 1, and 3. Certainly a legitimate account, I'm sure. I think we covered the important things from this. Go ahead and join in the exclamation point replay. I struggle knowing when to farm as Wind Ranger core. Okay, let me give it to you. Farm. When it's up, fight. Easy peasy. Especially once you have Maelstrom, you can fight, or you can farm like decently, even without using Power Shot. Like, just attack. You're just like any other Maelstrom builder at that point. Early game, you really need Focus Fire to kill people. Or like, it's the safest way to guarantee a kill. You can still kind of fight, because you're a universal hero with like right clicks, right? Like, it'll be decent, but it's the easiest way for a rule of thumb is like, if you have your ultimate, go kill someone. If you have the Javelin. So like to start, Power Treads, Bracer, Wand, you can probably get a couple of the easier kills. As soon as you pick up Javelin, it moves on to like anyone in the early game.
Double kill.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
As a 4-man group, at this point, you guys have to kind of like pick and choose where you play and have your sentries up, because this bounty hunter is like going insane. He is way too strong, but you can actually kill him with the focus fire. So as long as you see him and you have the control, it can be done. So your team needs to like pick an area, put sentries down. You just have to catch him off guard once or twice. Invis heroes, like when they start, they don't have the fear of God in them. So they'll do whatever. They're like, oh, I can walk up here, I'm invis. Oh, I can do this, I'm invis. And until you punish them, they can do whatever. But as soon as you like prove that your team has the capability and the brain power to put down a sentry, and he didn't expect it and you killed him, literally everywhere on the map, he's gonna be more cautious. He's gonna be like, can I just walk up here? I don't know. I've been killed once. I tried to love and I was burned. Right? Now he's cautious and he's scared and he's not going to push his limits as fast. The sooner you put that Fear of God in an invis hero like that, the better it'll be. They will play inefficiently, even at times where you don't have a sentry, because they don't know. They're like, oh, maybe, like, they did it before. Like, I better not walk this way. I better walk around. They will add the inefficiency into their game. But if you don't do it, they will continue to walk in a direct line, hero to hero. Who cares, right? Nothing's ever happening to me. I'll do whatever I want. Nyx fears nothing. Yeah, Nyx you can see and he'll get you. Okay. Big Smooty. Congratulations. Sorry, I just gotta check a message. Send in a game whenever you're ready. Clinkz mid. Okay, see, that's a hero that you got to put the Fear of God in. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what happens. If you don't scare Clinkz mid, he'll just walk lane to lane, hero to hero, super speedy, kill ya. You got to kill him once. Oh, a Herald game. Thank you. Do you care? I'm going to ask permission. It'll be anonymous mode. No one will see any of the names. If we find good examples, can I use this in a video later? Beat the shit out of me. Herald. Oh, it was still mid, wasn't it? Mid Clinkz. Okay, let's do it. Clinkz should be good. Thank you, Big Smoothie. I must learn somehow. Clinkz, I think, is a hero I would recommend for a Herald to climb out. Partially because he's invis, and partially because Clinkz support is a legitimate thing. I'll talk about this more in the video, but picking heroes that can flex is very good in Herald, because you will run into people who just don't care, and that's why they're in Herald. They're doing whatever they want, and they'll steal rolls, they'll grief, whatever. You're also playing with brand new players who have no idea, and they didn't know that you picked a mid hero, and so they now picked a mid hero. And is there any room to adjust from that? You'll play with supports who grief you. You'll play with cores who can't farm, and you need to step up. So a hero that can adjust and flex is very valuable at this bracket, I think. I think Clinkz is one such hero. Who are you leaning against? I think well, for Herald, it's very difficult to say. I would guess it's TA, but you never know. Mids don't usually start Magic Stick. Or, sorry, let me take that back. It depends who you're playing against. But many mids will skip it, get some cheap stats, and go for a bottle. But I don't think Clinkz mid is actually a bottle builder anymore. I'm not fully sure. Probably just some Wraith Bands is fine. Oops, what's going on here? If you're trying to do the trick, if you're trying to like see where they were, I don't think you are because you have the sentry, but you got to do it at nighttime because otherwise the creeps see you. Thought I was Radiant? That is hilarious. All right, no worries. No worries. Okay, I'm not going to be too harsh on last hits, since I'm sure you know you need to get them, and we'll talk about that like in other videos. I've put more emphasis on that. I already forgot. I was like, why did you lose so much health? I forgot we tanked a couple tower shots there. All right. I recommend getting out of the line versus TA. She's going to have the Psy Blades. So if the creeps... So for example, she's standing here. So you're going to want to avoid this area. You're going to want to move up like this way. And when you see her moving this way, you're going to also need to adjust to avoid getting Psy Bladed harassed too much. Careful, careful! I can spend more time talking about it actually if you want, because I would recommend, like, the main thing you need to climb out of this rank is just the last hitting. We're currently at like 2 out of 12. This is now 16 creeps coming up here, I think. Or maybe 16. Wait, 0, 0.5, 1 minute, 1.5. Yeah, so 16 creeps up to now. Now, this is the 20 creeps from the 2-minute spawn, right? So of course, like, adjusting to the game is getting used to all this. But like, as soon as you are better at it, you'll find the rest of your game is like so much easier. You can actually just ignore that water rune because you're actually full health and she doesn't have a bottle. Yes, I mean, it would be good for like to deny it from her, but not if it's going to cost you creeps. I would like put creeps over everything. Range creeps to make it easy for you. From full health, a range creep, let it get hit 3 times by the tower, and then 1 attack from you will kill it. As long as you don't hit it with like any spells or something, because that'll throw off the math. But a full health range creep, 3 tower shots, 1 auto attack. You can use your E to secure these banner creeps. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, they're still level 3. Okay. There? Yeah, just eat a creep. You'll get some health. TA is Smurf. It is rare to see a Herald who will like chase under a tower. But she's also not playing that well, so she can't be like that high level of a Smurf. But maybe better than Herald. Let's see what else. Her items are a little too normal. This might be a new account to someone who's banned, potentially. That's actually extremely sus to me. You're right. You almost never see a Herald player who will do this. I mean, props to TA. She's got major holes in her game somewhere else if she's not a Smurf. Okay, let's speed through. I will be talking more about laning in the video I'm going to make later. From here... Okay, you actually did kill her. Nice. That was worth it for you. You got the gold first and everything.
Hope you've been good, Z.
Heated Chaos. Hey, thank you. I've been doing well. How about you? Falcon Blade into boots. Let me think real quick, actually. Do people still build Falcon Blade? Well, Clinks isn't super popular right now, so I'm not actually sure. You might be able to just get, like, Wraith Bands for the armor versus TA. Like, 1 Wraith Band into, like, Power Treads. Maybe a wand. I actually don't know if you need a... Because on mid, you're probably going to get, like, whatever item you choose, this game an Orchid could be pretty good. It would let you kill like Jug or like Silence Maiden, stuff like that. Those give you the regen, so I think you kind of like skip the Falcon Blade. But actually, you know what? As a new player, are you new? I saw some people talking about new player. Was that you? Like, are you actually new, or was it just other people talking about it? Let me see. Brand new. Okay, yeah. So as a new player, I actually will say getting a Falcon Blade is probably fine to like ease yourself into it. And then just work on finishing like some first major items. Yeah, boots. Boots will be good. I'd say you can go ahead and finish power treads as well before going for Orchid. Technically, getting an Orchid right away is like ideal for the timing, but as a new player, I think it's more important to like smoothen things out. This guy doesn't know you're here. When you're ulted, you're super fast. But you'll notice because you broke it here, he could just walk this way, and then you and your skeletons are both out of range. So next time you're looking for a kill and you're like skeleton walked, get like closer to the guy. It obviously depends on how dangerous it is to you. And as a new player, you'll slowly learn that. But if you think you can kill the guy, then getting closer first, like running all the way up to here in front of him and then breaking the invis, that will pop the skeletons out right on top of him. And now you can activate Strafe and just stand still and attack. Whereas here, you're going to have to like kite and move, which is going to waste a little bit of time. And because you're getting in front of him, he also has to like walk through you, or he has to change angles, which if he turns back this way or this way, it's taking longer to get home to safety. So good general rule, like get near the hero in front of them and then break the invis. And then you'd probably, what's he got? Maybe you kill him. It might be a little tough. Might be a little tough. An old build was to get 3 points in Death Pact. I don't know if people are still doing that, actually. If you are, like, I would say just do it, like, 1-1-3, and then go back to max Tar Bomb. Otherwise, like, 1-3-1, maxing Tar Bomb, and then maxing Strafe, I think sounds good. Never played a MOBA. Welcome, welcome. There's lots of habits to like slowly learn.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
Isn't there some saying you can take 5 Crusader Archon in 2024 and put them in TI1 and they do well? I don't think you could do Crusader Archon, but certainly the skill level has massively improved.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Okay, running back for regen. In the future, if you can minimize that, that'll be good. Go ahead and like pop your ult if you're running back, because the ultimate will give you more move speed, and then you'll be faster at doing all this. I'd probably grab that wisdom rune too. Or sorry, that shield rune you passed. And then killing these creeps first before you hit this will be good, because then the tower won't focus your skeletons. Like just helping to kill all this here. Oops, hold on. Let me go back. So like say you want this tower. Changing the order where save your Death Pact for a moment, because your skeleton's gonna die now, right? But this skeleton will actually help you kill all this. So if you just pop your invis, kill these creeps first, and then the last creep alive, as your creeps are pushing in, you use Death Pact on that creep, then hopefully the creeps will tank the tower for your skeleton, and then all your skeletons can hit. Just like a min-max thing. But also, rather than tank the tower, just killing these creeps first will be good too.
Double kill.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Radiant's
There's
top
supposed to
tower's
be
taking
Herald
hits.
2?
Dire's mid tower won't last much. Radiant's top tower's hurting. The Radiant lost the top tower.
ideally, so like a target to work for in the future. For Herald, I'd say if you can at least aim for like 40 to 50 last hits around 10 minutes as a core hero, that'd be really good for you. The higher you go, the better, of course. But just like the difference net worth-wise, right? The last hits would put you up at the top. Like 30 to 40 last hits would put you right behind this TA who is looking pretty sus. And it's a big deal for a hero like Clinkz who will kill heroes if he has like the items and stuff, right? There's like a momentum to it. But if it takes you too long to reach those items, then it will, like, that window kind of passes a bit. You might be able to run up and kill that Tiny. You see, there's another example where he was like max range, right? So it's pretty tough. Right now, I'd say like just work on your Orchid. You can kind of join for kills, but Orchid will make your kill attempts a lot easier. So just like shove in the lane and then go to like a jungle camp. And just kind of like repeat that. So yeah, like walk up to here. Attack these. I didn't expect them to actually try to kill you, but for safety, doing it from this side is good. Since you can hit all the creeps from standing here, and then you're not at risk of like anyone jumping you like this. Maybe there's a good example, I guess, because of that. I didn't expect them to actually do it here. But right after you finish this, I would just like walk to this camp, you know, and then kill this. And just kind of like repeat that for a little bit to get the Orchid. TA Steam account, 11-year-old account, 2.4k hours in Dota. Does decay happen? Maybe they came back and they're actually better, but they decayed or recalibrated. Possibly sold account. I mean, I'm not gonna like, it's not really worth our time to like spend too much time thinking about every sus account you run into, but oh, those are some ideas. I'm telling you guys, like, I know some of you are saying like you will see some heralds do it, and yeah, like some heralds will do it, but tower diving is very rare in my opinion. From having watched like a ton of these kind of replays, tower dives out of Archon, or like educated tower dives. People will tower dive all the time and they shouldn't tower dive. But like the kind of tower diving TA was doing, which is like walk under tower to contest creeps, like it's pretty scary for most players to do that until they're pretty comfortable with what they do. I don't know what options you had, but you actually don't need Vampire Fangs as Clinkz very much because you can use Death Pact to heal. I would recommend... so in the early game, like any kind of stats are good. Safety Bubble's pretty good. Anything with mana or move speed works out. Spark of Courage, Duelist Gloves, particularly good for Clinkz because you like pop out of invis on a hero trying to kill them. You get damage and attack speed, so that's really nice. Spark of Courage is pretty much the highest damage you can get from a level 1 or a tier 1 item. The mana from like Arcane Ring or just like any stat items to give you like general stats, also pretty good. For tier 2, Orb of Destruction, arguably the best. Specialist Array and Grove Bow, also cases for being top tier. Other than that, like any of the stat ones like Vambrace, Pupil's Gift is like kind of okay, but not that great. Light Collector's probably okay. I haven't played Clinkz since Light Collector came out. The move speed's pretty nice, actually. And the mana regen at night could be quite good. You don't really need the HP regen, though. Maybe? I'm not sure. Any wild predicts for Crownfall?
It's gonna come out soon.
Crazy. Crazy. I don't know. I'd be happy if they just nerfed like 5 items like tomorrow, or when's the current tournament Bet Boom Dacha going? Like as soon as it ends, nerf Mage Slayer, nerf Disperser. What else am I forgetting? Nerf I actually don't care about Conda. It maybe needs some tweaks, but if you left it for now, it'd be whatever. Vlad's could use it. Oh, Shiva's, yeah. Shiva's is the other like key one. I don't know if Shiva's or the Veil needs to be changed, or both. Tweaking the numbers a little bit would probably be fine, though, for both. Vlad's could use a slight nerf, but I also think you could let it by if you wanted to. That alone would shift the meta decently without doing anything else. You could nerf some of the heroes, but many of the top tier heroes are top tier because they use these items, as well as like being in a decent place. But there's some heroes who are in a decent place and they don't build these items, so they're not good. So like, yeah, that's I would love that for Crownfall. Getting an event game mode would be really nice. I think the community has really wanted it for a long time, and I think it would be a big step forward for Valve. It would be the payoff we've all been waiting for, because I think all, like, obviously mixed response when they announced like, hey, we're not going to do Battle Pass, we're going to spend time on other stuff, right? But I think those of us who wanted to be optimistic, like myself, are like, okay, you know, like that makes sense. I know a lot of people enjoyed Battle Pass, I did too, but like it was pretty much all the dev time every year, and it sucked. Like you had to put in a bunch of money to get the stuff. So I'm down for it being spread out. But since that announcement, what has really come out? And so I think that's the payoff like so many of us are waiting for, is like, where is the thing? Like, where is the game mode? Where is like the constant updates and patches? Like, we're not getting that. So it's gotta be like, it's gotta be a game mode, right? Is what a lot of us want to believe. So I really hope it comes out and it's awesome, because I think a lot of people would like regain the confidence. We gotta look up here, by the way. Sorry, I'm like talking about random stuff while this game's playing. When you're farming, here's a good habit to build up. When you're farming creeps, in the early game, you have to do a little bit of micro to like not take too much damage. At this point, you're pretty good. Just like a click, like attack, and you're free. Hands up, your guy will kill those creeps. So now you're free to like look around the map, look at the mini map, look at the time, and then like click around to look at heroes. So you can see what's going on in this fight and decide if you want to show up. And you're like, yes, I will come this way. I will cut off the ogre and kill him. Or like, oh, this hero is really low, running away this way. I'm going to run this way and kill them, right? And you'll still farm. Like maybe you decide not to do anything. So you just come back here and you're like, oh, I finished farming. You know, I'll move around. Fix hero relics and hero quests. Yeah, that'd be nice too. Ooh, good attempt, like idea. This is like a good hero to find with the Orchid. Execution not quite there, but that's okay. Oh, the fact that they're following you means they see you, so there's probably a sentry there. Or there's a gem? I doubt it. I guess there's a sentry around here. Don't underestimate power treads. They're pretty good. They'd smoothen out your, like as a new player, make your life easy. Get these like small early game items, like one Wraith Band, the power treads, like Falcon Blade's fine, right? These small items make your life easier in the early game. And then as you become better and you can like, I can last it without those, right? Then you can start thinking about like skipping them to like hit different timings. But at the start, if you just miss too many last hits trying to go for greedy items, like it's just going to hurt overall. So
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
we lost Battle Pass and kind of got nothing. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, even those that are more lenient, like, I would say myself, like, even I'm like, where is it? Like, what are we doing? Where is it? And so I really think it needs to be a good event, or like every time it's a subpar event, it's like some cosmetics and like, oh, win a game, you get a cosmetic. It's like, it's kind of cool, right? Like, okay, we're getting cosmetics, but the patches aren't all that frequent. And where's like the bigger change? Like, I think that it's sad for a game as big as Dota, I guess, right? Now, if it's like one guy working on Dota, I kind of get that. Like, he can only do so much. But Valve is huge. And, like, if they want to put it in, they can. And I know we always say, like, Steam is worth way more than Dota, so they don't even have to. And I get that. It is, like, kind of a passion. But, I don't know. If that's the case, the game will die. Nice. There we go. I think, okay, I know I'm going to say this off of seeing one thing, but you mentioned like this game was not good until it was. You've hit the point that Clinkz is good, where you can start just killing people who are on their own, and your order of operations there was good. You got to TA, you silenced her, and then you just attacked her, right? That execution is easy. The part you struggled with this game from what we saw is getting to that point. The farming, the item builds, like your lasts are probably still relatively low. Compared to your peers, this is decent. Ignoring the TA, this is relatively decent compared to the other Herald players. But that's why you can see, like, if you practice up a bit and you hit like 40 to 50 at that 10-minute mark, like you'll be well ahead. You will consistently be 1,000 gold over your peers, which means it'll be faster to hit this point, start killing people, and snowball from there. A cavern crawl that wasn't so tedious. I'd be kind of up for that as well. What other heroes do you recommend I learn as a new player? Clink's the only hero I can play right now, so it's actually funny you ask. This is not a completed list, so maybe we can spend some time together working on this. To me, a good Herald, Guardian, Crusader, new player hero is one that flexes a lot. Because when you're playing in Herald, you're going to get people who are really bad, who are griefing, who are new. Like, things are going to get chaotic. And you can't say, like, oh, I want to play carry, but my supports are so bad. You're in Herald. It's all bad down there. It has to be part of your game plan on climbing out. So you need heroes who flex a lot. Natures is a hero who can do that. It's not just because he's good. Like, even if these heroes were garbage, in Herald, it just does not matter. The meta does not matter in Herald. When people have... When two cores have over 40 last hits, and the other cores are from 15 to 26, the meta does not matter. You can give me Crystal Maiden core, and if I have 40 last hits at this point, I will perform well. And I'd have more than 40, but like, the meta doesn't matter. These are heroes who can perform multiple roles, but some are easier than others. And I haven't finished thinking it through yet. I think Dragonite would be good for you if you like core roles. Dragonite is good in all 3 core roles, and arguably you can make him support. See, I did have Clinkz in here. Venomancer, I stopped like putting him in all the different roles because I was just like brainstorming heroes and I got sidetracked. I think Venomancer would be good. I think Centaur's good. Legion as a core is good. Dawnbreaker playing multiple roles could be good. Many of these supports here are just supports typically, but they scale pretty well. Hoodwink could be a good one. NP is where it's at, but NP is a tricky hero, and that's the problem with new like recommending him to new players or Herald, where it's like there's a little bit of I won't like downplay it. There's a good chunk of complexity to Natures, but once you have it down, he can literally do everything to a decent level. Duck luck, thank you. Thank you. I wish I could. Sometimes I got ideas in here that I feel like I can't express well. Got to keep working on it. Yeah, it is easy to feed on natures if you don't know what you're doing.
Thank you.
I do think Clinks is good. I think you've picked a good hero to like learn. He's not like terribly meta right now, but I think he's good for this bracket. Sare Bear, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Let's start a new raffle. If you haven't done so yet, and I know it's pretty boring to do as a new player, so like if you're having fun, just keep playing the way you want. It's a video game, right? I hate to say like, oh, you gotta try hard, like if you're playing the game, like whatever, you know? But if you do want to like make this process a little easier for yourself as a new player, spend some time practicing last hits in an empty lobby, go into like demo mode. I think we still have a last hit trainer, or even just do like solo bots like here. If you can last hit decently versus like say medium bots, medium to hard bots, you're going to be in a good spot for Herald. And you might say like, oh, well, when I try to do like medium hard bots, the bots aren't good and like they last hit against me like my teammates do. Like that's going to happen in Herald too. So like when you can outlast hit 3 hard bots, you can outlast hit 3 Heralds in the lane when everyone's trying to do it. So this is a good place to start. Like once you consistently like get the feel of it, it'll speed you up a ton in this process of like getting into the game and getting better. And learning to harass as well is another thing. We didn't see that as much here because you're mid lane, so it was more like just last hitting. But that's like another element to it. Anyone who wants to join, by the way, type !replay. BSJ does last hit trainer every stream. I didn't know that. Love the beginner friendly content. Thank you, thank you. I'm never sure how much to do. Arguably, beginner content is really easy to do, and I could probably get a good chunk out, but most people are not beginners, so it's like a bit of a balance, I think, to have beginner content, but not too much, where the more experienced players are like, this is not relevant to me whatsoever. I will say some of my most watched videos are all beginner stuff, though, because everyone new to the game has to look it up and like find that stuff. So any aspiring content creators out there, I recommend start with beginner stuff. Especially because if you try to appeal to any experienced players, the big names are all known. A new player to a new game has no idea which content creators are considered good or not. So when they look for videos and you just have like, that thumbnail looks good, this guy sounds reasonable, like, boom, there you go. That's how you start. That's kind of how I started. Let's pick a winner. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. I'm not sure where do I put them together? SRM Duarte, 56. Clickbait works too. To a degree, but the issue with trying to clickbait as a brand new channel is that like you may not be getting recommended like at all as like a brand new channel very much. I think it's easiest to be discovered either going through an existing community and posting yourself, which is essentially what I did. I went to the subreddits, I made Reddit posts, stuff like that. Or you have to hit certain search terms. Now, I say this as a YouTuber who has not fully made it, so like I don't know how good my advice is. But if you hit search terms, then you're more likely to come up than an algorithm, I think. Because if you're hoping on clickbait, like you're competing with all the established channels. But if it's search term specific and you hit key topics, then you're more likely to pop up, even though your channel is completely unknown. Big Spoony, no problem. I'm sorry we didn't get to talk about as much like strategy and stuff, and I know it's boring to hear, but I swear, last hitting and all that is like, it is the foundational first step. SRM Duarte, are you here? It's funny. Kezu mentioned in his praise of 33 that he actually is very consistent with last hits, and here point out to beginners that it can matter a lot. Oh, definitely. Definitely. The last hitting never ends from beginning to the top level. It all starts with the last hit. You're on the train going to work? Okay, okay. Hope you have a good time at work. Have a good time at work. We'll pick another winner. Who is it? NPR. I didn't think about the branding when we started. I was just going off of what I like already had as a username and all that. In hindsight, I would definitely pick something else. And even current site, I would like to rebrand. But as many of you have heard, I'm just in the stage where it's like, what should it be?
That's a lot of months.
Hey, Mikcha, thank you. Okay, we just picked NPR for the next one, but Mikcha, I owe you a replay. So if you're still here right after this one, we'll do yours next. What made you want to start content creation? I didn't want to do anything else. You don't have any games from this week? Okay, no problem. Next time then. Even in high school, I was just like really unhappy with a lot of stuff. I don't know exactly where to pinpoint it because I know a lot of people don't really like, working, right? Like who wants to do like work sometimes? Like, but I think a lot of people have an easier time like, oh yeah, work's just part of it, and then I'll do like stuff. But I think I was just extremely unhappy with the idea of all kinds of different jobs. Part of it was I was just super depressed at that time, right? Like that didn't do me any favors. Now looking back at it, there are like, I just need to find the right job and I would like be okay with it, I think. But at that time, like even in high school, and I was like, I just can't imagine a job like that I will be happy doing and even like acceptable doing. What do I like doing? I like playing video games. How can I keep playing video games and like make money? That is like the original part of it. And at first I thought it was like, oh, we'll go pro, right? That seemed more feasible than content creation. Funny enough. Now, obviously, like I feel content creation would have been easier to do, like if I went back in time. But I think it's pretty understandable, like at that age, the idea of how to go pro is like become really good and then you're pro, right? Like the path made a lot more sense. And like, where do you even start with content creation? But of course, now I think content creation is probably more accessible than full on going pro, being like literally in the top 100 of the world, having to do that. But that was kind of like the start of it. And then in college is the same thing. I like wasn't happy with what I was studying, but I was just doing it because I had to do it. Mikcha, yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine too. For NPR, laning stage was weird, came out on top of gold, but severely underleveled. Okay, let's take a look. Where are you? Offlane Dragon Knight. How can I get my games reviewed? Any role, any rating? Essentially, yeah, so long as you're fine with me doing it. I'm happy to look at anything. All you do is like in between these games when we do the raffle, you just join the raffle. Or if you've been watching the stream a while and you have channel points, it's one of the ones you can redeem to get a guaranteed game. But yeah, I mean, you know me as a support player and I sometimes play offlane. So like if you're a carry player or a mid player, I might have some thoughts. And especially if you are like ancient or lower, I can probably help out. But if you're like divine immortal and you're a core player, that's where I can help less with specifics, but I can talk more from a team perspective of like, hey, I don't know how you help. Like, I don't know how to help you in your lane, like winning it, but I do know at this time, I need you to not be here. Like, I need you to help me do this as a support player, right? Like I can help with like game concepts of the core roles at a high level, even though I don't play them. But if you're like, how do I lane this versus this? I'm like, I got 6 games on that hero. I don't know how to play that lane. I just know I need to come help you with the runes at 6 minutes. Like that kind of thing. Why the 1 week rule? Oh, it's not like I wouldn't care personally. It's because it's how long the system stores it. So I can't download a game over 1 week old unless it's been ticketed. So if you play in amateur leagues or if you like do an open qualifier or something, if it's a ticketed game, then you can download it anytime. It's why you can watch games from like professional matches
Poggers
well after the fact.
3.5 years Poggers.
But just like pub games, they only last 1 week. Unless it's downloaded, then you can go back longer. Okay, Dragon Knight. Subsidian, thank you. Leetrag, first time here, welcome. Do you answer questions out of the replay context? Oh, definitely. I get distracted while playing especially, and I may not see your question. I'm not usually ignoring questions, so if I miss it, feel free to just like ask again later when you think I'm watching or like ping my name. I'm more likely to see it. But yeah, I'm happy to answer as much as I can. And if not me, we got a lot of helpful people here in chat who will also answer a lot of the questions. And if there's a disagreement and we get into a heated discussion, then I'll step in and hopefully do stuff. Oh yeah, that was your one question, no more. All right, let's see. You said laning stage is weird. Okay, let's speed up. Let's get there. Right now, it's fine. You haven't leveled anything. This is Morphling, so I would say maybe start with. Ooh, you do have a Mirana though. I'd say Breathe Fire is fine to start with for creep securing. Against ranged heroes, it's a little harder to use Dragon Tail to like stun, harass, or stun, deny creeps. So against ranged heroes, my rough rule is like take Breathe Fire. Against melee heroes, I take Dragon Tail. But because you have a Mirana, it might be okay. Like if you walk up and stun and then the arrow. Were you partied? No, okay. So a little can't depend on that communication necessarily. Oh, there we go. Instant. Yeah, okay. Because you have a Mirana, I think I'm okay with it. Whoa! Man, that would have been sick through the creeps and everything. Breathe Fire! That's where it would be right there. Secure that range creep. Alright, Mirana. The stun, Mirana. Wait for the stun. That's the part you probably have to communicate over to a pub teammate. Like, just hold arrow till I stun. And then, like, just right-click harass in the meantime. For you, I'm guessing you're building a bracer? Yeah, okay. Ooh, I would be careful of going WQ. I would do it if, like, there's a kill opportunity right there, which is maybe why you took it, in which case fair. But in general, this is going to be a lot of mana for a strength hero like Dragon Knight, and Dragon's Blood is going to help you like stay in 4 HP regen, 4 armor. It's like so much, right? And you'll actually see a lot of people go like 1-0-2 or like 0-1-2, depending how tough the lane is. So at least 1 point in Dragon's Blood is pretty much required. And taking it at level 2 is really good so that you don't use too much mana at the start. You can kind of see like you don't even have enough for both spells anymore. But if there's like a kill attempt you're going for and you're like, I just need that much more damage, then that's when I would do it. What are you doing over here? Okay. Sure wishing I had Dragon's Blood right about now. Okay, get an Bracer. Looks like a wand. I'm okay with that. Leetrag, you'll wait till later when I finish. Okay, sure. If you ever have a question like related to what we're watching, feel free to throw that out though. I think like even though it's not your replay, like if people are asking like relevant questions, I think that's always helpful, right? Everyone's learning that way. Even if it's unrelated, honestly, I respond sometimes. As long as we just pause the replay and sidetrack, or we go back to it. Okay, so far last hits look good, NPR. I mean, we can always nitpick like small improvements, but at least compared to these guys, you're doing pretty decent here. You're missing some there. All right, we back. Since you went 2 points or 2 bracers, 1 point in Dragon's Blood is probably okay. Because of this, maybe 2 points. I don't know. I'm kind of flipping on it. I got like 9 HP regen, right? What should we go up to? 3 more. So you're gonna die here because you were low. Maybe you were higher health from the second point, you'd be okay. But I also think you just like kept getting involved in like small fights. So maybe if you just like chill a little longer and let the regen you do have heal you up, it would be okay. Nice. I think that's good. Mirana's not here, so playing it safe. Rather than hit that creep, so part of like Mirana not being here, I would try to like keep the creeps alive as long as possible. So like drag it further back, get them. Unless you're like really close to an item, then I think that's fine. This one I think is fine to kill off. Nice. Good that you knew immediately what that meant. Ooh, yeah, get that quarter, get that quarter. Yeah. Mirana's dying. Ah, well, what can you do? Wisdom rune, but you can tell Mirana to go get it when she respawns. Yeah. Is it, maybe it's blocked in the bottom. That stun you don't really need to do. As soon as strength shift is going, like, you'll never kill that guy. At this point, you're just like playing for level 6 to push him out of the lane by taking the tower. It's honestly quite hard versus Morphling. I think I played this semi-recently. You might have seen it. Because it was definitely on stream. But yeah, it's just like hard to pressure out Morphling because of the strength change. Strength and agility. Most other heroes, you can like keep popping dragon form and like slowly whittle them down. But it's pretty tough versus Morph. When you play from the right tree lane or the left tree lane as position 4, you play inside when it's close to pull timings or stack timings, and you care about that. Otherwise, you just play wherever is convenient to you, and you don't have to worry about left or right as much. The more important thing is about like where the other heroes are. So a common mistake is that all supports feel like they need to play in this area when really they should just be standing in the lane hitting like the other core. But like obviously when it's time for a pull, you can't just be like ignoring it and then they get the pull off and everything. So that would be a good reason to come over here and play this. Extra benefit to playing this area when you're a melee hero and you need to essentially pop out of trees, because if you just walk straight down the lane, they're going to see you and just back off. So when you're someone who needs to like surprise them to be able to do anything, there's more value to play this tree line. This tree line technically works, but obviously like the creeps tend to be closer to this tree line. So it's like you pop out and they're like, oh! and then they just walk away because you're still far away. So this tree line works a little better for that, unless you're like surprising people around here. Over here, same deal, right? Like the creeps are closer to this tree line, so if you're a melee hero, you do benefit from being in these trees. And like as a ranged hero, you don't need to feel like you need to be over here against that, because it's like, well, why would I do that? I would just be like closing the gap you want, so I'll just stand here and hit his core. That's going to force that melee support back out to like do something. So I would think less about like left versus right, so much as like, do I need the pull camps, or is it time to like contest stuff? And if not, or like it's blocked and I don't care, then like I'm just in the lane and I think about who I don't want near me and I like pivot around them. If a Witch Doctor hits a teammate with Maldic, can you help them by hitting Witch Doctor with Mage Slayer? I guess so. I hadn't really thought about that, but I think that makes sense. Using Q on Witch Doctor after you hit with Maldic reduce the damage of the spell. No. Breathe Fire is just auto attacks. Kind of looked the way I was reading chat. Sorry, let me go back, see what you were up to. So you mentioned you ended up under-leveled, but decent farm. I think that's because Mirana's just been standing next to you the whole time. She didn't really rotate or go anywhere. I think she's like, oh, she's higher level than you. Yeah, and I think you died once too, and I don't think she did. Oh no, she did die twice. I don't even remember that. Maybe that's more recent. I think because of that, that's why you ended up like this. Trying a double stack. I'd probably just go for the one, but I'd also probably just like stay in the lane and hit level 6 that way. You really can't jungle very quickly. Your lane's got to absolutely suck as Dragon Knight to like give up and try to jungle. You are an atrocious jungler. I see you when they killed you here. Yeah, I'd say it's more on like Mirana for being the lane too much that you ended up under-leveled. But maybe if we had gotten some kills, like a few more, I think you got one early on. Mirana was kind of like throwing out the arrow, so you kind of gotta, you might have to ask her to like, please wait for me to stun. You might have lived if you wand and then switched to strength treads, but there was a very small window for that. Oh yeah, the hard camp also wasn't alive for quite a while. I think the sentry block must have been on the low end, and she never tried again. She tried once, she's like, oh, gave it the old college try. There's nothing to be done now. It just didn't go back for it. The ult you got there, I mean, it actually almost worked out, so I was like, okay, maybe it was worth it, but I think you probably just die there and then respawn with the ultimate. And then something I learned from my time playing Dragon Knight is like, especially when the game is rough, like, you just use the early ults to farm, and you get like some movement speed from it too, along with like the corrosive breath. So you farm just like a little bit much more faster, like moving between camps, stuff like that. I mean, if you get a chance to like take a free tower like this, definitely just do that. But if that's not happening and you're struggling, just like using your ult to like jungle is fine. Hi Zeus, what are you what's up, buddy? I would go bottom from where you were. I think you were about to walk across the map to try to join in on a Morphling kill, but it just won't matter by the time you're there. So just like pushing in mid, or from here, I would say just go back bottom, because your next ult, you want to take this tower, ideally. So I think moving bottom rather than mid, right? You're not really looking to take tier 2 ult, or tier 2 tower with level 1 ult. So being in the bottom half, I think would be good. Faceless Void is here. I didn't really expect Faceless to be here. Maybe he came because you weren't here. This is a weird smoke. I would literally just walk up and hit the tower. But I don't know, that might have just been her smoke, so. Since your ult's almost ending, I would like step on her tower and like hit this a couple times, even tanking the shots, because you've got safety bubble plus full health. Get that corrosive going. Every time you hit, it's like what, 125 damage on the tower? Pretty nice. Okay, got these 2 towers. I would just kind of like sit in this area, farm up. You could try to take this tower, especially if something happens. But like if it's down, maybe just farm this area, then twin gate over. Hold on. I had to remove this song. This doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense in the playlist. It's not a song, it's just like an album piece. Get in that way. Push. I feel like you guys want to fight here, and then like you went to the top jungle, and 3 of them went to the bottom jungle. You're probably okay to stay longer there. Though if you had like overall a very well executed escape of like stun, turn around a tree, TP out. That was good, that was clean. But I actually don't think you probably have to leave there. Duel and ult got used earlier and you were full health with a Mage Slayer, so like I think you're probably okay. Probably move up here to farm that lane. Overall, I'd prefer to be like in this jungle. Ooh, instant blink reveal. Oops, yeah. Probably try to kill that sentry a little faster so that that doesn't happen, but honestly, I can't believe Morphling just walked up into you guys and killed it. Maybe I can. Maybe it's good. Very nice. Great use of the blink. Pretty good. Faces is on his own this whole time. This is why support players, you typically want to like make plays away from the carries, because like this fight worked out, so it was honestly good in the end. But even if it hadn't worked out, Faceless is alone the whole time, so he's getting a lot of like solo gold and XP, which is really good. Maybe he could have joined because he had Chrono, but maybe he could have gone to the twin gate. Rune Sage, you're 17 and 3 in your last 20 unranked games. Would you say you should start ranked? Yeah, I mean, I think you just start ranked whenever you feel ready. Oh, this is a very well-timed gank from them. He's got a BKB! Bless! I forgot we're an Archon. But even then, this is a very disciplined build from Faceless Void. Respect. Yeah, I mean, the mentality I have with ranked is that if you play ranked enough, you will just end up where you're supposed to be. And if you improve and you keep playing ranked, you will go up. If you get worse and you keep playing ranked, you will go down. Like, as long as you play, you will reach the point, and you don't have to stress over individual games, stuff like that. So in the same way, like, you can prep as much as you want in unranked, and that's fine. When you finally do play ranked, you will hopefully quickly get to the point. But if you also play ranked too early, you calibrate lower than you'd like, but you improve from there as you keep playing ranked, like, you'll go up, you know? So, I mean, that's my own mentality. So I start ranked in any game I play, like, pretty much ASAP. Unless there's, like, something to the system, I don't know. But, like, that's my mentality, so that's what I do. No, it was good. It was good NPR. You're right. You blinked around the chrono. Sorry, I was thinking about other stuff. Cool, cool. Funny enough, you're actually the best illusion rune hero in this game, or on your team. So if you had popped your ult and taken that illusion, I would have been fine with that. Though I understand he wants his bottle filled, so if you want to like pass over the bottle, it's kind of a lot in Archon, especially with like stuff going on. So this is deeper than it needs to be. You guys don't really have to do this. You're still just farming up items and just like pushing things in.
The Dire best do something about the
I wouldn't recommend like pushing too hard into towers like Versatinker, Nyx, Witch Doctor. These are very scary heroes to like overextend on. I think you had the right idea. You saw what was coming and tried to get out. Zeus was a little slow. What time is it? 5:30. Oh, we better do the next one if we're doing it. I'm gonna have to stop soonish. Mikcha went to go play a game, but I'm guessing he's not done. He's gonna get back from the game and the stream's over. Lol. But I guess that's what it is. I guess we're moving on to another raffle? I think so. BKB. No, I really like this Manta into Ags build. There are probably cases where you still need a BKB. But I feel like it would be around the crowd control issue more than the magic resist. And I don't feel like crowd control is a major issue here. And in fact, I think the Manta illusions would help you deal with Tinker, because he's going to be split pushing, and the Manta illusions will help you match that. Felt like you needed BKB to walk into the fight. I guess with the Witch Doctor, that's... Ooh! Close. Nice blink escape. Saw that they warded too.
Mind their top tower. No breaking through the Dire structures for now. Dire's lost the top tower.
Okay, let's start one more raffle. I think this is probably the last one for the day. If we do one more, maybe Mikcha's back and we're doing that one. But I gotta go to the grocery store before it all closes. And then I gotta eat all that, so.
Dire's mid tower.
How many points to add me as a friend? I'm not sure, I'd have to think about that. We've joked about this before. I forget what I said last time. Is it bad form to spend points here?
Dire's mid tower is nothing now.
I think some days I wouldn't care. But I think for this last one, let's do a raffle for the final one. I was thinking about it. I was like, do I usually care? I've definitely ended on guaranteed replays. But I think today, let's end on a raffle. Depends on my mood, I guess. What are you cooking? Any recipe reviews? What are we doing? This year, my girlfriend and I have been trying to do more, like, meal planning. We sit down and, like, figure out what to do for the week. I think this time we're going to go to Costco and H-E-B. I think we're going to buy stuff for, like, a chicken salad for several days. We're going to buy... What was our other thing? I'm currently forgetting. H-E-B has a sale on fruits, though, that we're going to get some there. Costco fruits and vegetables, I think some of them are okay, but a lot of them tend to be priced higher than I would like to pay. Especially because they sell a lot of organic stuff, and I just don't care about that. There's not good regulations on like what organic actually is anyways, so... So I kind of see like what's on sale at H-E-B fruit-wise, and then sometimes like a local Asian store as well. $1.50 hot dogs. I think I do want some. I think I might get some at Costco. Pad CU. Oh yeah. We forgot to go to the Asian store yesterday. We meant to. I guess if we're shopping at Costco and H-E-B, we're probably not doing that one today anyways. My friend got me, actually, speaking of like recipe reviews, my friend did get me a clip-on mic. So I still need like a camera. I don't think I can reasonably afford it now, but at some point, like especially if I keep doing casting and I buy a better camera than what I have right now, maybe I could use that for doing some cooking video stream or something like that. They're also kind of in bad shape. Too many people going through. Oh, yeah. Especially if they're, like, open. But sometimes they're already in, like, sealed stuff. I think the lettuce is usually fine. Like, the romaine lettuce they have. That one, I feel like, price-wise, compared to other options, is usually decent. But some of them, like, many of them, I think, are pretty expensive. Which, if you can afford, is totally fine, right? Like, buy what you want. But I want to be cheap and save money. And so, like... Wait. Did I press that too many times? No, I think we're good. Helix D2 was like the only one who won, right? I didn't click that multiple times. Yeah, okay. I'm envious of Texas. A rare statement. They have so many good Asian markets. You know what? That's true. I was a little worried. Ah, shit, Mikcho, you did get here. I thought you would still be playing the game. So I raffled this one. All right, maybe we'll do this one into Mikcha's to end the stream. We'll have to we'll stay focused. 15-ish minute reviews each. Because I was going to end after either this or the next one. Helix, whenever you're ready. Just give me a match ID. And then what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So when my company... I used to be working for a food company. And then the office closed, so they gave me the option to move down here. I was worried. I was like, Texas, I don't know, kind of worried, you know. I didn't want to move further south than North Carolina in my mind, so I was kind of annoyed. I left North Carolina to leave the South. North Carolina is pretty north for the South, but I just wanted to leave and experience other parts of the U.S. So to then be told you're gonna move back south, I was like, oh, you know, I was worried about the diversity a little bit. But apparently this area has one of the highest Asian diversities, which I didn't realize as I Googled into it. I learned it's because I think Toyota opened a facility down here. And so they brought in tons of Asian people. And from there it grew. So I guess thanks Toyota. Oh, you didn't even play one? Okay, sounds good. Then let's do Helix's. You went and did the dishes? Very responsible. Ooh, and fried rice? Nice. What'd you put in it? We just had some fried rice the other day. Dallas is like Korea Light. Yeah, there's different sections. So there's several like Korean shopping, not malls, like little shopping centers, you know. There's a lot of like Chinese stores as well. A couple Japanese places. There's a good mix of at least the mainstream Asian places. Not so much on like, you know, the less popular Asian countries, but better than I thought for this area. I have 2 replays, one in which my carry dies 3 times and goes jungle, and another one in which I die a lot. Any preference, chat? The one where you're dying. Helix, which one do you think you see more with and you're like, I don't know what to do here? Like, do you feel you are consistently dying in the majority of your games and you'd like to cut that down? Or do you think like, I think I'm in a pretty stable point and I feel really weighed down by my carries, but I'm trying not to blame them, but I do feel weighed down. Which one do you think you're struggling with more? And let's go with that. Do carrots belong in fried rice? I don't hate when they're in fried rice, but I never really think to add them myself. Like if I'm picking things to put in fried rice, I don't really think of carrots. But you'll commonly see it because like in a lot of like frozen vegetable mix bags, there'll be like peas, carrots, corn, sometimes like small bits of broccoli, or you do that yourself, right? And it's like they're fine for fried rice. I feel like it's a much more American style fried rice, like the American Chinese like places. It's fine. I like shitloads of garlic, onion. I enjoy bell peppers, like red and orange, yellow preferably. I like broccoli. What else? Green onion. Green onion's good. A lot of times, I don't mix vegetables into the fried rice. I like make them separately. And that way it can be like bok choy, stuff like that. That is a little weird to stir fry in, but you can. The one in which I die. Okay. If you have carrots left over. Oh yeah, like if you have leftover stuff, fried rice is a fantastic dish to make, to just like throw shit in and clear it out. Oh, kimchi's pretty nice. Like if you're making like a Korean style or spicy style fried rice. Kimchi can be good. Or like any kind of like cabbage, lettuce. I feel like it changes the dish a little bit from classic fried rice, but it doesn't really matter. It's like I'll shovel it in my mouth and eat it. I don't care. Sorry, who are you playing here? What are we? Helix? I don't recognize the names. Broccoli Disruptor. Okay. Hard support. I like broccoli. Oh, Hef left. Goodbye, Hef. What's more authentic, Panda Express or Taco Bell? I have not gone to a Panda Express in ages. I don't know where they stand currently. Taco Bell, you're getting Taco Bell. I think everyone's aware of that. Even people who like Taco Bell, and I'm like, I kind of enjoy eating Taco Bell every now and then, but you know it is not. Like it is its own. It's its own style of food. It is not Mexican food. It is Taco Bell food. You got food poisoning from Panda Express? That sucks. Snap peas. Oh, yeah, snow peas too. Are they the same? I think they're different. Ooh, you make your own kimchi? I've never tried making my own kimchi. I just tried pickling something. Hold on, sorry. We are looking If I don't do this, I'm going to forget what we're doing. You died a lot in this. We're looking for ways to stop you from dying. Okay. I was like, I like watching food videos in phases. I'll watch a lot. So I saw Gordon Ramsay like do a very simple pickling of celery using white wine vinegar, sugar, some spices. And as he was like making it, he was like, oh, we're going to add this. We're going to add this. And I was like, I have that. I have that. I have that. So I decided to make that. Pretty nice. Very easy to do. Maybe I'll try making kimchi sometime. All right, let's focus up here a little bit. Disruptor is out of the meta, I would say. The last time he was popular, he was being played off of Glimpse and Kinetic Field, and I think the damage from Glimpse got nerfed or something. So he hasn't been as popular lately. I think playing around Thunderstrike kind of makes sense right now, or maybe like 1 point into it into the rest. If laning feels awkward, though, it is because I think it is awkward for Disruptor right now. Fairy Fire! Oh, damn, I think you had that if you Fairy Fire. I'm glad you checked mid, but yeah, definitely coming back top. You're waiting around to pull. You could probably... I think a half pull here would have been good if you can manage that. I think that would have been better than this one. This is where potentially if you hit level 2, Glimpse can be really good when an offlaner like walks all the way up here to contest, and as they're retreating, you like glimpse them back. Learn how to consistently do half pulls. Honestly, I've slacked off. Ever since the map changed, I kind of like stopped doing it because it was kind of complicated, but it's actually not that bad. And I think I need to start working them in more because I've definitely been like, oh, I got to do a pull. I do a full pull and I'm like, this should have been a half pull. And I just like didn't. But I think I need to. If possible, I would definitely opt for Glimpse level 2. But depending on the situation, if you think like Kinetic Field will actually get you to kill, it's fine. But I think Glimpse will be better. Like especially 2 points in Glimpse. Because then after you get the kill, you can like run up here and try to like glimpse someone back. What on earth? I would wait a moment before you do that. Sniper has a really fast attack animation. So make sure he's gone before you let him through. You're dead. Just stand still and attack. Yeah. Just launch him. Ooh. Okay, I think you were going for a half pull there. I'm down for that. That one, I think, ideally, if you only catch the last two, or even just one, would be best, but that's pretty tricky. As you respawn, I don't know if the situation is going to arise. So I'm just going to like explain it here and we'll see if it comes up. But sometimes in the mid lane as Disruptor, or actually in any lane, but mid lane is the most likely, or like where I see it the most often. So anyone playing Disruptor, Glimpse is long enough, especially at level 2. And if your team has like a ward like this, that you can TP right here and then like run down the guy and glimpse him back. And if your mid laner was just ganking and about to get back, Pudge is actually too far here. But like say Pudge was like around here, you can TP in, real aggressive. He tries to run away, and you glimpse him back. And then he's like under the tower sometimes, and you're mid tier, and then you like kill the guy. It's like an option, but let's see. Oh, looks like you actually went for the defensive like bottle refill TP. Yeah, I mean, I think the window was probably gone anyways, so it's kind of fine. This will work out. It's a little messy. I think next time. If you can communicate it, that'll be the easiest. Let Pudge save his hook. But otherwise, let this guy run. You have the Observer already. So I actually didn't expect the Pudge ult to reach in time, but I guess great. And then let him run, pop the dust, glimpse him back. And then when you see the glimpse coming back, you can put your kinetic field in a way so that he doesn't like get back under tower kind of thing. But I mean, this works, so like it's fine. But I think it might have been a little cleaner.
The Radiant's Radiant's mid tower is taken.
If you want to smoke and try to glimpse Invoker back, it is something you can do. Oh, we're back. There we go. Ooh, you smoke the Pudge. Great. Oops. Oh, kinetic field! Okay, so there's a bit of miscommunication there. Going in, either let Pudge go first and do it, or you go in first. It doesn't really matter which. I'd say you going in first is probably easiest, but it depends what you run into. But in that case, you can see where it's like, I will glimpse him back, and then you guys get him, right? So that's just where like quick communication, like let me glimpse, might get you the kill there. Smoke glimpse, it's hilarious. The best part doesn't even break your smoke, depending where they, you know, where you do it, but I think this is fine. Get your level 6, just shove this in as quickly as you can. I'd even like drop a Thunder Strike on this creep wave. You've queued up quite a few. Is the other guy buying him and you don't like where he's placing him? Oh, I definitely don't like where I'm seeing him. Maybe it was a mistake. I do think just playing with Pudge sounds good here. Pudge in particular, tied when he's got Ravage. Should be pretty straightforward. Like, it's actually the same. You just tell Pudge, like, hey, let's just go together. I'll glimpse him back. You just ult. They try to escape. You, like, land the hook, you know? Or depending who the game, like, what the game is, like, you can let them go first. You glimpse people back when they try to leave. Glimpse this sucker. I think you're trying to hide yourself, but I would definitely just glimpse him. I don't even know if it's correct. I just think it's a moral victory. I think when Faceless Void Chronos, you can glimpse him. He'll run back. You can glimpse him, waste about a second of the chrono probably while he's like repositioned, and then you can Static Storm after that. Because the Static Storm doesn't dissuade him from killing Troll in the chrono. The Static Storm is to catch him after it ends and he's trying to escape. So you drop it like in the last 1 second and Kinetic Field so that when the chrono ends, you can kill him before he can just time walk away. But if you ult too soon, like, he's not actually gonna leave, and when the chrono does end and Troll can start attacking, you may have ulted too soon, and then Static Storm just like fades. Where's Pudge? Dead. Okay, when he respawns, just like go wherever he is.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
You probably need Dust, by the way. Any plays you attempt will be ruined by an Invis Nyx. So you need to carry the Dust to make sure you at least kill Nyx. If you're smoked anyways. But I mean, you need Dust anyways. Also against Invoker. Then maybe you guys would have a few more sentries, but it does seem like Warlock is just placing quite a few of them as well. I think you probably get a glimpse that Invoker sooner. Am I misremembering the range? Oh, I guess you got jumped. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you and Pudge are like not on the same page.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
That last fight was good. That was last series of events. They're always looking for people to glimpse back. That was good. Okay, if you're not actually going to push this tower, hold this sentry. Because as you've noted, you're limited on sentries a bit this game. So, like, until your team is actually going to play an area, don't put the sentry down. Yes, I would like your team to take this, and you could be like, oh, look, guys, you're like, we're ahead of it. But, like, if you're not actually there and it just gets dewarded, like, it's just going to hurt your sentry supply even further. So, when you reach that point, like, only place them when it's time. Didn't Leetrag have a question? I don't know if that was ever asked and I missed it. Leetrag, if you're still here and you have a question, I want to make sure I want to answer it before we end the stream. Let's see, going for straight ags.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
I guess it's fine. Trying to think of like what else you would build. I think it's okay. Glimmer is also fine, but it looks like he has some invis. Yules could be interesting as well to build into a fast Wind Waker to save people in Chrono. I would say after this Aghanims, since you didn't get it first, do it. It could save you from being sniped. You could maybe lift yourself up if you see a Chrono coming in. Lift up Huskar or save yourself from these heroes. That all sounds good to me. Hey, Camby, thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to drop by. Ooh, from Melbourne. How do I say it? Melbourne. No. I think it's just like Melbourne. I'm terrible. I have only traveled to one place consistently. My world knowledge and pronunciation is poor. Close enough. I would just go farm. Like, farm a camp. One camp will get you this Ags. It's a very big difference. I mean, yeah, getting a kill will also do it, but like... Oh yeah, this sentry you were waiting for your team to get closer. That was a good one. I like that more than the other one. Though, the team has not come, so... What can you do? Thanks, Camby. Although, actually, the stream's about to end soon, I think. We're closing on the end here. Some days we go a little longer, but I gotta go do some groceries. But have a good day at work. I will raid someone, so there'll be someone going on in the background. Friday, there will be another stream, guys, and I think we'll be doing a try-hard stream. We will be, I think we haven't used the eye tracker in a while. I'll break out the eye tracker, and I'm debating if I want to just, like, hard put it into the feed to use potentially as a video if we have a good game. But I know not everyone likes to see the eye tracker, and there would be no way to remove it, so I haven't quite decided. But if I leave it like up for people to choose, then not everyone gets to see it that wants to, because it has to like depend on certain browsers, and it doesn't work on, like, you won't see it in the video. So I haven't decided yet, but it'll be a try hard stream. The eye tracker will be there one way or the other. Slug and West, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the lurkers. I myself am typically a lurker in most streams. The lurkers, they're just as good, just as important as everyone that talks. Appreciate both. Would you make carry videos, at least laning phase? Maybe. I think some of my videos touch on it, especially for like lower ranks, where I talk about like last hitting and stuff like that, which is very applicable to carries. I don't play very much carry myself, so I only have perspective on like what I want carries to do, and I know it would be biased compared to like a carry player. Oh, nice. Last proc from Q. But I do have people like who ask about it, of like for videos on core roles, so at some point maybe. All the lurkers coming out. Thank you, thank you. Hey Boulder. Honestly, I do like playing carry. I like farming, but I never get to do it because it's so many people want to do it, so I never do, right? I play what's needed. There's a couple carries I would enjoy playing though. Yeah, it might be worth it. I might Let me think about what I would do in a carry video. Like, what we would go for it.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Indeed, it is the bowler.
Tower's in trouble.
Okay. Any like random questions you guys want to ask before we're getting close to ending here? Anything we didn't get to? Leechrag, are you here? I think you had a question I never got to. Simpo, you got to Immortal? Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. Now I can grief you. It's always fun running to you guys in the Immortal games. People who recognize me. We either get to be like the final boss, or I get to grief you guys. And I get to play some ultra greedy support. And there are you guys like buying the sentries on time and buying the defensive items. You're like, oh, this is what Zach told me to do. But it's not what Zach wants to do. So you guys come in and let me do whatever. Thank you. I get griefed by me going some Midas Ags rush. When can I buy Meteor? Dude, I don't even know. I really like Meteor Hammer, but I just don't know who wants to build it right now. It's so bleh. What's the best disruptor mount? So there's a really fancy electric chicken one that's really cool, but I won't switch off. Oh, it's bugged. What is this? Wait, did I switch off? I didn't mean to do that. I must have gotten this and then put it on. No, my favorite one is I like this one, which you can't see at all because we're bugged to hell here. But it's this guy. Oh, there we go. The little like catfish head. He's so funny to me. I love it. And that's the best one. There was like some super expensive one, or it was expensive when it came out. Looks like it's only $11 now. This one's also really good. Like electric, got all the like metal pieces. Storm charge, pretty good. Bane Meteor Hammer. Like, there's a couple heroes you could build it to make the combo work, but it's just like, why wouldn't you build something else? Why wouldn't you build a Mage Slayer? There's a lot of better items right now than Ember. Kaya into is like really weird. Yeah. What are some tips to help my carry recover when they get pushed out of lane? Either like identify that it's happening and then get them whatever they need to jungle and then send them to the jungle. And you either try to hold the lane as long as possible if you're a hero with wave clear, like Keeper of the Light or Winter Wyvern, you start maxing Splinter Blast. Venomancer, you get your wards. You hold the lane as long as possible while your carry jungles. Or you try to take the other tower and like, okay, we lose this tower, but make them lose their safe lane tower as well. And that kind of keeps the map even to give your carry a chance to like recover somewhere on the map. But if you lose towers and the lane and you don't take any, then like the map is really small for your team to play and it can be difficult to find space. Community games at some point. I'll think on it. I will think on it. The very real answer is that I would enjoy doing community games. Community games are not going to be watched as much as me just playing solo ranked games. And currently, financially, it is strained. So it's difficult to do like fun things like community games and even like the variety streams because they are simply not as valuable expenditure of time. But I hope to reach the point where like it doesn't matter to me and like I have enough that like if we drop in viewership but it's fun for like those of us who want to do community games, it's totally fine. That is like the very real answer on why it is difficult for me to do like more community streams or stuff like that. But eventually, hopefully, it's fine. What if I give you 100 monies? I mean, I would do it. I'll sell out, but I would feel bad making you do that. Like, it feels weird. So I wouldn't want you to have to do that. But I would. I would. Just, you know, I would. Any last tips for early game death? I did miss the Fairy Fire. I'm sorry. That's what it originally was, the early deaths. We were just talking about random random stuff. Honestly, it's just weird. Like, I don't think it's you in this particular matchup.
Thank you. What?
Sniper is just not good. Oh my god, Mikcha the Madman. He did it. All right, shit. Friday, community. We'll play at least one community game then.
Whoa, who's that? Thank you. What?
Has it been about a year since full-time content creation? Keep it up, bro. HSWP.
Smiles per hour. Yeah, it is just, it's been a little over a month now. Thank you. Mikcha, the Madman's done it. Friday, we'll have a community game somewhere mixed in. I still gotta go. I gotta go get my groceries and all that and make food today. But I said I would do it, so we gotta do it. I don't know where. Should we start with a community game? No, we won't have enough people. We will have to do it at least midway into the stream or later, I think. So that we have enough people to like easily get 10 to do it and we don't just like sit around waiting. What was I saying right before that? Disruptor versus Sniper. So Sniper outranges you. Disruptor's just really a bad laner. Like, that has always been the weakness of Disruptor, and it was better when Glimpse was better. But currently, it's why Disruptor's not very common, is because his laning is just too awkward. I'd probably just buy a lot of regen. You probably just have to go regen heavy to get through the laning stage and still, like, contribute and all that. No, Mikcha, we'll definitely wait for you. We'll definitely wait for you, Mikcha. It would be, I feel like it would be what they say is a dick move for you to donate 20 gifted subs for the community games and then not include you if you have an interest in joining it. I mean, if you didn't, that'd be fine. But, you know, I think you gotta be there. So we'll wait. I'm fine doing that. We'll play our ranked games until then, and then we can do some community games. What game are we playing on community game night? I mean, shit, it's up to Mikcha now. But I think it'll probably just be, we either do a 5-man party from the community into who knows what, or we make a private lobby with 10 people in the community, and either I am also playing or I'll cast you guys playing. We'll have to hopefully not have too one-sided of a lobby. But I guess that's what happens in community games, is it gets wacky. So maybe it just is what it is. I should have said league. That'd be funny. 10v10 arcade. Maybe we could get 20 people in that way. We'll see. We'll see how many people are interested in doing the community games. Okay. I gotta end for the day. Let me go find somewhere we can raid. Where shall we go? $10v10 is a fourth of chat. That's true. I think Friday, when this was we spent a lot of time on replays, so that usually has less viewership. I think we start with ranked games. We'll have more people join in, and then maybe more people will be interested in joining a community game. I don't know how many we'll do. I'll figure it out. I'll decide on Friday. I do want to try hard on Friday. So actually it should work out where we'll try hard, and then when our brain is like done, maybe we'll switch to community games. That could work. Let's find a small channel to raid. Let's go somewhere new. Let's find someone who is not blocking their minimap. Do you guys care? Support player, non-support player? I'll find an English stream at the least. Is Fruit Basket online? No, I don't think he is. He mentioned he might start playing a bit of offlane. If that's true, we might get to see him play some off lane. He said he's got to practice it though, so like Arteezy doesn't like rage at him for being a shit off laner. All right, I'm down here. I'm down here in the small channels. English streamer, no mini map blocked. Or if any of you have a friend streaming, I'm down to do that too. Do you think they're more likely to talk if they have a camera? Find a non-English speaker? Just show up and they're like, we wouldn't even know what they're saying. We wouldn't even know if they're saying thank you or just like, who's here? We would just hear like some random language and then like Z just like some attempted pronunciation. Why does everyone have their minimap blocked? Okay, guys, I'm gonna be real. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you're a small streamer, why are you blocking your minimap? Having the minimap blocked absolutely sucks. You only need to block it if you are consistently being stream sniped. If you are a small streamer, if any of you are small streamers in your spare time, do not block the minimap. No one is stream sniping you. Like 90% of the channels I am scrolling past have their minimap blocked. No one's stream sniping you if you have one viewer. The one viewer is not the stream sniper. Maybe they only have stream snipers from their username being a Twitch URL. Okay, actually, you know what? That could be a good point. That could be a very good point. If you put your Twitch in your title, then in fact, you might get. Oh, this guy's title is Pilot Stream. That seems fantastic. Let's go there. What a great way to pilot a stream into a raid. Let's do it. Or maybe he is a pilot who is streaming. I don't know. Smasher Cubano. Yeah, sorry, we're ending today. But on next week... Wait, let me make sure I don't have anything else. On Wednesdays, we typically do this. So if you're ever free on a Wednesday, feel free to drop by. Yeah, next week should be fine. The week after, I think I'll be casting something, but I think that might be the last day of it. So maybe we will stream afterwards. Not 100% sure. But on a lot of Wednesdays, we do this. So feel free to drop by at any time. Hopefully we'll get to do it. No, we're going here. We're going here. I have no idea who this person is, but I think, let's go somewhere new. We haven't done this in a while. We've constantly gone to like some of the people we have met through streaming, but it's been a while since we went to like a random channel, which I think is fun. Smashing? No, thank you for being here. Happy to ramble away. Thanks, Porky. I'll go get my groceries, so it'll be good for the other stuff. All right, guys. I will see you on Friday. We'll try hard, and then we'll be doing community games. Mikcha, again, thank you. Thank you. That was incredibly generous. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do community games on Friday for that. Don't forget some milk. I'm lactose intolerant. Costco sometimes does have lactose-free milk, but sometimes they're out of it. But I actually have a lot of oat milk right now, so I don't need any.